that's alright. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen.
Da chamada, chamada, na cena, matada, chamada, 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 na cena, matada, chamada, chamada, na cena, matada, chamada, chamada, na cena, matada, chamada. All the ladies hold up, hop in the ride, it's a brand new motor. Get on the fly, live la vida loca. Nobody find it's a Coca-Cola. Hold on, no one no sleep and I swear too total. Throwing it back when I press rewind. Losing her mind when she see that motion. Yeah, straight to the bag, get racks in the morning. Star boy on the phone named Marin. Feels like Brazil had a man them ballin'. Shoot my shot, then I'm scoring. No one does it better. Body curving, how she swerving like a trafficker. We can have a party in the favela. Body curving, how she swerving like a trafficker. We can have a party in the You never seen this before. Now I got 4 songs on a billboard. You don't even know about me, no. Used to listen to so much, you know. They said I would never, ever get better. They said I would never, ever get better. Party in there, party in there. Party in there, party in there. Losing her mind when she see that motion. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here for CRL Open 2v2, the second Open. Looks like our first game's already starting up, but tonight I'll be joined by Borky here for the first couple games. He'll be joining us in the first shift as we try and get these first few rounds. How are you feeling about tonight, man?
I love 2v2. I mean, I got the pleasure of doing this over on the Bepic stream for the last Wednesday's 2v2 tournament. But as soon as I knew that you were doing this, I had to hit you up, get on here because, again, 2v2, it's my favorite game mode in Rocket League, and I'm so happy that it's finally getting the love it deserves.
You know, I am curious to see how this will play out because I know like a lot of teams are like 2v2 blah blah blah, but at the same time I'm also like 2v2 is the main mode everybody plays. Let's be honest here. Everybody plays 2v2 more than any other mode. It's just that's where everybody peaks at. That's where everyone's favorite games are. It's honestly easier to play because it's one less teammate you have to find. But I'm excited to see how it plays out. I think this will be a really good one.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great showing last week. I mean, because especially as you were saying, like a lot of these teams are 2v2 mains. I mean, that's the main game mode that a lot of people play. So there's a lot more familiarity and comfortability with it. And because of that, I mean, you already have that chemistry of whoever your duo is. So we got to see a lot of masterpieces such as St. Clair, Jazzy, and Sai were putting on some crazy shots. Or even the Winthrop team was too. So it's always a nice treat. And as we jump into game number one, I'm ready to see what we have on display here.
Yeah, I mean, as Florida Southern's already looking to try and get this one in midfield pretty quickly with a quick shot on net. Easy save from Trey as Trey looks for one more. Looks for the musty off the sidewall. Can't get it, but Rapids there for the shot off the crossbar. Devastation already as we were seeing crossbars already coming out. Right now, Florida Southern needs to find a quick way to break through. As 2v2, since it's one less player on the field, it opens up a lot of mechanical capability. So I'm expecting to see some very high-level mechanic plays and hopefully something interesting. I want to see somebody get clipped on tonight.
I'm sure there's plenty of clips in store, and I mean, especially with that space, and then there's also less people competing for that boost, so it really just gives you that opportunity to really create plays. As right now, almost an opportunity there for Florida Southern to collect that one, but Sly will still get an infield pass, drops that down, and well, we don't have the crossbar anymore. That one's just a little bit underneath, and we'll get the scoring open.
Honestly, you know, passing plays, some people consider them risky in twos, but you know, sometimes they pay it off. It's kind of an all or nothing situation if you ask me, because you either get the score or at a high level of play you get counterattacked almost instantly, and it's just kind of a free net. I know everyone I've ever played with that's been at least like GC3 or higher has always been like, you should never pass in twos. Me personally, I disagree. You know, the opportunity's there as Yoletti tries to do this one himself. Looks for the pass midfield again, and a huge save from Trey as this one is cleared out to the sidewall for Rapid to take control, but no boost in the tank. Can't do anything with it. And Rapid collecting that corner. Looks for the pass midfield, but Yoletti there to shut it down, looking for the clear out to the mid wall.
Yeah, and I mean, we were just talking about those passes, but that one was so dangerous there for Florida Southern. I mean, Sly almost connecting with it if it wasn't Trey reading that all the way through. So I really like that, but oh, we have to be careful here. It's a big commitment downfield, and it looks like Florida Southern were trying to set up a little bit of a play here, and whenever you put that second man just a little too far forward, you don't have that third as usual to cover you up, and we'll get ourselves one apiece.
I mean, that's definitely a big transition for a lot of these teams. Is going to a 2v2 tournament, there is a lot on the line as an opportunity could be here, but Trey is there to 50 it out, and Rapid fires that one down the field for Sly to take control, but a beat out by Rapid. Yoletti there to take control off to the sidewall, looks for a pinch, gets it, but it's not on target, and an easy collection for Trey as he's there to try and get this one. Looks for the fake, can't get that one either, but a pass comes out to the midfield, shut down by Sly. No boost in the tank, can't get a touch on that one. And right now, Florida Southern looking a little strong on that defensive transition, but a demo comes out to change it up as a quick shot. Another one there, and a Rapid is there to extend their lead to one.
Oh, this is such a huge play here from Trey as well. Demo's one instantly turns his attention towards Sly and net, and he makes a little bit of contact, but it's just enough to make things awkward. And with that, I know it says Dumb and Dumbest. I'm not really sure which school they're representing here in the CRL 2v2. Hopefully that's not a name of a school, but they're doing a good job here right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the more and more they extend their lead, the more comfortable they're going to look. But Yoletti might have something to say as a shot comes out from Sly to bring it back to a tie game. I've got a feeling in 2v2 we're going to see a lot of back and forth action, as that's just honestly the story of twos. Every single opportunity is a quick counterattack. This game is based off of momentum, and 2v2 is very easy to get your momentum shattered. It's very easy to kind of turn it around in favor of your teammate, as this one 50'd out, but Sly with the awkward touch, not able to control it. But an even more awkward touch from Rapid as a missed opportunity. I'm confused by what we're seeing here as Yoletti's there to drop it down.
Yeah, and it's all about that momentum swing you were just talking about, and we can see here Florida Southern, they get the shift, they take what they can, and that's a great play there from Yoletti.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, going straight into this one, Yoletti is definitely showing some mechanical mechanical control. All right, he's been able. Almost every single challenge he has taken up has gone into the air, applied pressure, and it's really created the opportunities for his teammate to take advantage of. As a poor 50 comes out there, a shot opportunity, but Trey can't take control. This is looking like a very awkward game. I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like both of these teams maybe a little bit low on that boost. They will eventually be able to recover themselves, but there on the goal line, it's just a bit of a scramble. And we'll see Sly trying to clear out some of this pressure. Trey not going to be able to collect here, so now Uletti takes a battle in the corner here against Rapid. He'll just be a thorn in his side, still gets possession before Rapid has enough and bumps him off. Takes us on top of his car, flicks it past one. Uletti, last man there. Pop up here. Trey, shot. Beautiful patience and save coming out from Uletti.
Uletti trying to find another way to stop this one. Gets the save, but a dunk on his head. Trey is there to bring back the equalizer of this game. Honestly, there's not much you can really do there. Trey took it off the ceiling. 30 boosts left in the tank. Uletti with nothing in there to really get that one. A double commit as well on the goal line for a wide open net. It was going in either way. There's no really good way to stop that one, as that no boost challenge off that side post really just left nothing to really do other than just kind of float there in the air and pray and hope for the best. But Uletti looking for the reset, can't get it, blocked away by Trey, but Slide there to get a pinch, but shut down by Rapid. Dumb and Dumbest looking really strong here on their defensive half, and they're really finding those opportunities to try and find that quick transition and that quick counterattack as one comes off the ceiling here, but Trey not able to get it. Uletti looking for one more, gets a pop-up. What a touch there as this one's off the backboard. Wide open opportunity, but blocked away. Trey there to clear that one out, but Uletti looking for the doozy, gets a drop down, but Sly not able to capitalize when the save goes out midfield.
These final 30 seconds, we can see Florida Southern really putting on the pressure. Big clearance here will allow some breathing room. A miss on the backboard. Uletti gets a massive save there because we're definitely in golden goal territory. Next one is going to be crucial. Trey trying to get this around Sly. Uletti was bumped in the back, so a massive touch there. Pop up here. This one's already heading towards target, and it just falls in.
Absolute tragedy for Dumb and Dumbest here, as that one was not really a great opportunity there, but it was great for Florida Southern as they were able to take it with 0 seconds left. That's what we like to see from Florida Southern, but also Dumb and Dumbest, collapsing at the very end. That's not what you want to see from their part. As definitely, hopefully they can turn that one around, but I mean, how are you feeling with this game so far? All right, are you feeling like it's going pretty smoothly, or do you feel like it's kind of backfiring and getting a little sloppy?
It felt a little scrappy at certain points. I'll definitely give you that. I mean, it felt like it was just a battle of possession that kept being traded at certain points. And then whenever Uletti felt comfortable or had that boost, I mean, he contributed to 100% of the goals that Florida Southern put up there. So if they get the ball to Uletti, he's going to perform. And for Dumb and Dumbest, again, still not sure what school they're representing, but it's going to be a little bit of a heartbreak there when it's 0 seconds and then you just have one shot from all the way on the other side of the pitch and it falls in. So it's going to be a long night for them. Let's just say that.
You never know. You might, if things continue not going their way, you could get a second chance in the lowers. But you definitely don't want to drop down early on, because that's when you have a higher chance of running into one of the powerhouses earlier on in the lowers. So somebody's eventually going to drop as another pass comes out off the crossbar. But Uletti there to put it up, but a double commit comes out. But the boost grab will save their necks as they're able to get back in time. Rapid looking for one, but an awkward jump from Uletti. But Sly there to take control. Looking for one, but a quick shot from Trey and a beautiful save from Uletti as the pressure is starting to pick up from Dumb and Dumbest, but Uletti is there to control it. Looks for one. The bump comes out in the backfield. One to beat. Can't get it past, but Slide there for the shot. Double commit, and Florida Southern will go up.
Yeah, it looked kind of like a practice double commit there, maybe trying to just quickly get a pinch off, but Uletti does get accredited for that goal. I don't even think Sly got a touch on it there. No assist on the board. And for Florida Southern, it's a great way to respond. They got the first early bit of aggression here off the kickoff. We'll just see Uletti instantly rip another one in this game of momentum. And it's just really well done how they were able to transition and move that ball around up the field after a brief little bit of offense that came out from Dumb and Dumbest.
Yeah, I mean, Dumb and Dumb is definitely, they need to find a response here, as the more Florida Southern starts walking away with this one, the more and more that morale is going to drop. And this one is pinched off
Oh,
the ceiling straight down.
oh
Three
my.
goals in 45 seconds. What do you even say to this? You get the challenge, but it just fires up off the ceiling. This is starting to look like a classic 2v2, if you're asking me, where everything is just going horribly wrong in favor of Dumb and Dumbest, or I guess against Dumb and Dumbest in favor of Florida Southern. But they got to find a response. You know, they got 4 minutes to figure it out, and hopefully they can turn that momentum around.
Yeah, I mean, they do have plenty of time. I mean, 2v2 is very similar to the ones game mode in that regards, is that it doesn't really matter if you're down because you can quickly score 3 goals, as we saw Florida Southern do in 45 seconds. So you never really want to count yourself out of it. You want to play until that final minute. And with a lot of time here on the clock, it is not out of the realm of possibilities, but they're just going to have to find a way to disrupt this Florida team because they're really just taking away that space here for both Trey and Rapid.
Yeah, I mean, almost every single challenge has been either a quick counterattack or it's been almost on top of the ball instantly, forcing Dumb and Dumbest to really have not the best touches, and it's just kind of giving the ball right back to them as they're given a little bit of space here. Collects the 100, looks for the air dribble, 50'd out by Uletti as this one fires to the wall. But Slide there for the pinch, sending that one down back into the blue half. Now Rapid, 100 boost in the tank, looking for one more. Can he connect on it? Over to Trey, does, but a 50 comes out from Uletti as Sly there for the challenge in the air. Awkward positioning as this one's dropped down in the corner for an easy collection for Trey. Dumb and Dumbest showing a little bit of signs of life, but as that clock starts ticking down, they need to find an answer quickly, as that 3-goal deficit is going to start looking more and more of a challenge.
Oh, and that was their best look here in the second game as well. Ball got popped out across the net. Trey was there, but he just didn't really have the boost or the correct angle to be able to put a shot on target. He sails past that one. Florida Southern are going to collect this here, try to put on a quick shot from Sly. Rapid puts us away here into the corner. We'll get a follow-up trying to flip possession and the field. Uletti, though, collects off the backboard, going for a solo. Trey will intercept in the sky. Rapid here will just try to maybe get an answer for Dumb and Dumbest, but it doesn't feel like there's any real threat or danger behind their attacks as of right now.
No, not at all. A lot of these challenges seems to be like one-touch methodology, and it's just kind of giving the ball right back to them. As this one does the exact same thing, as this one goes off that right side for Uletti to collect it. But a bump comes out, but Rapid giving it right back. Sly there to take control, looks for one more, and now Slide tries to get one touch, can't connect on it. Trey there to control it, goes for the corner boost, but all the space given in the world. Uletti there to force into a defensive position as Trey goes off the ceiling. Can he get the touch? He cannot, as Uletti's there to shut it down, but Sly with the overcommit and the own goal. Dumb and Dumbest may have found their answer.
Well, I'm sure they will take that with them. It was a nice little bit of pressure that they were finally able to establish here in this game. And off of that, they do stop the bleeding a little bit. There's your first answer. You're only down 2 here now, but you're going to need more of that. You can't just have that be a fluke and then call it a day, because especially when Uletti's already charging down, trying to get another one here for Florida Southern. Trey, great play there off of the ceiling. Sly has to use the top of the post to help him out there, but he'll collect it, push it downfield here. And we'll just see Uletti at the center line trying to keep this ball in, pressure in, solo play. Oh my goodness, that was almost golden.
That was a great attempt from Uletti, but Dumb and Dumbest staying strong on that defensive half. But with 50 seconds left, they need to find an answer now. As a 50 comes out in the midfield, Uletti with the fake challenge, forcing Rapid to try and do something with no boost. Gets the 50, but this one fires back into his own net. No, it's off that right side. Florida Southern not able to capitalize as a demo from Trey comes out in the back line. Trey there to take control. Looks for one, trying to bring it down to a 1-goal lead. Can he get the challenge? No, this one fires into Uletti's corner for collection, as now Uletti Tries to take this one out, but a 50 comes out. Slide there to put it back in play. Looks for a quick shot. Not the best touch. Is an easy save for Rapid with 13 seconds left. It's looking like Florida Southern will take this in a pretty clean sweep.
Yeah, and I mean, for Florida Southern, it's so smart there in the final seconds as well. Just not overcommitting for anything, playing your position on the field, letting that clock do the work for you. And as this touches ground, Florida Southern, a nice 2-0 sweep to start their day in the bracket. And I'm going to take a quick look around the bracket as well, just to see if there's any other shocking results. A lot of DQs this time around.
We're not going to talk about the DQs. I don't know what you're talking about DQs. Let's just take a quick look ourselves. I'm over here looking at your LA Tech Blue actually DQ'd, so that's tragic. I know
Ooh.
you were saying them might have a good fight against Fisher Falcons. Is there any other games that really stand out to you so far?
Let's take a look here. I'm just jumping between the pools right now. A couple of teams that I was expecting or maybe hoping to see here tonight because I like their players and that's the beauty of 2v2 in my opinion is a lot of these players are really mechanical, but we don't get to see it on full display in 3v3 because it doesn't really work into the game plan or again, it's a lot about having that space on the pitch. So when you do finally get that, and I mean in a 2v2 tournament like this where you're not qualifying for anything, you're just playing for prize money, you get to have a bit more fun with it. Um, so I'll see if there's anybody else sitting around here that might be a good game to jump onto.
Oh, I'm over here looking in pool 3. We actually got we could have Indiana Tech playing EA OSU. Um that might be a pretty good one. Indiana Tech's team. I've heard they're pretty decent. Let me know your thoughts on that one.
I think another one that might be interesting here is over in Pool 4, KSUB versus um I think it's UAFS White. I think that's
Where
going to
we
be a
at?
good one as well.
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
Oh, okay. Actually interesting. Kronovi's playing on the KSUB team. So I know when we saw in the first 2v2 open was it was TNT and Flitz playing for the KSU, and I don't believe Kronovi played, but he signed up here and he's playing with Clixie, who is a really well-rounded player. So I'm actually really curious to see how that duo does.
I'm gonna see if anyone else is streaming this because I'll take a look at the KSU B team game. I'll watch it. That should be a pretty good one. Hopefully, I'm going off of your word for that one. So don't do me wrong.
Well, I
um,
mean, again, I was expecting it to be Dylan and Clixie, but it is Kronovi that's showing on the roster. So I mean, Kronovi and Clixie, I mean, Kurt and Mo, they're good players, but I have a feeling that I don't know, it's the Mountain that they're facing off against. And again, Clixie, I believe this is their first year playing within the CRL, and they've been super impressive for their first year.
yeah. All right, let's see here.
And then while we see if we can get that, I'm just gonna look at a couple of the other teams. And another thing about the 2v2 bracket that I love is we get to see some of those CRL main teams actually play because yeah, we get to watch them on the Rocket League main channel, but we don't see too much of them on like the community broadcast outside of like a couple of the Alphabet Soup tournaments that they participate in. So teams like Maryville, it's always nice to see
Oh,
their
whoops.
likes around here. So
Did you leave that? Did you leave the other lobby?
yeah, I left it.
Oh, that's weird. It said you were still in it and sucked me back into it.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think I'm in it. I got really distracted by the bracket, but so I'll make sure I'm out of that.
No, no, you're good. You're good. I was just double checking. All right.
And
Yeah, no, I think this should
Florida,
be a pretty good one.
yeah, it should be. And I mean, Florida Southern, I feel bad for them. They do have to face off against Concord. And I believe that Concord roster is going to be Crispy and CMOS. And I mean, those names speak for themselves. They just won the Boost the BBB tournament, which was pretty exciting. Um, but yeah, I guess we'll just get to watch Kronovi and Clixie play together, and that's exciting because again, Kronovi's on that A team, Clixie's on that B team, a very solid player, and I'm curious to see how the chemistry between these two are going to play out here.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I would have to agree with that one, as I feel like it should be a good game. I mean, I just witnessed Kronovi do pretty well this past weekend in Florence, so I'm hoping to see a good showing from here, from him today. You know, I got that picture. You gotta make me proud here.
I mean, he was already just about to hit a double tap there, and there's a lot of speed coming out from this KSUB team. You can really see that they're just holding on to possession. They're taking it all around the field right now, not really letting it go whenever they do get that ball behind their car. Clixie trying to take a 50 there in the midfield. We'll see Mo flip this downfield, get a shot on target. Kronovi there, holding strong on the goal line. Mo collects it, trying to go for round two, but still just popped out, and Clixie will have the opportunity to clear the backboard here.
As this one is now just floating in the midfield. Clixie there to take control. One more, looking for a pass another. Kurt there to take it off of his goal line, gets a pop-up over Kronovi. A scoring opportunity could be here for them as this one fires off. A great shot. Oh my God, as Kurt with the double tap off the back wall sneaks this one through the defensive line.
Oh my, what an angle that he found there. And I'm not sure if Clixie was expecting that, because I definitely was not. And for UAFS, that's a great first strike for them to be able to capitalize on.
I mean, absolutely. I definitely wasn't expecting that. I thought he was going to look for the pass in midfield, but Clixie there to put it in to tie the game up. A great air dribble play over the entire team here. He gets it, gets a great touch there, gets it over Mo, then gets it over Kurt as well to bring it back up early on in this match. Honestly, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of very great mechanical and mechanic reads throughout this one. I feel like there's a high resume ceiling here, a high skill cap, that we're going to see some great plays.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I'm pretty sure UFAFS is University of Arkansas, the Fort Smith campus. Just for anybody that might have been wondering. And what I'll do, and I don't know if you want to do it with me, Nate Dogg, is I just like to skip the replays unless it's like a really exciting goal, because I know that they're gonna have a really long night ahead of them. So try to help them out and make it smoother for them, especially when it's just a quick goal like this from Kurt. And yeah, I mean, it definitely not. I mean, I expected it to be a good one, but Kurt has just been finding these angles really quickly here.
Yeah, definitely. No, I gotta remember. I gotta break that habit. I'm so used to watching replays and everything, so that's on me. I'll try and speed. I know Bepic said the same thing. As another kickoff goal sneaks through here for Kurt to bring it back to a 1-goal lead for his team. I mean, I feel like I want to see some plays. Don't be doing the kickoff goals back to back. Let me see some crazy things. I'm trying. We're gonna try and speed this up. Hopefully they can slow it down a little bit, get some good plays. Maybe we can see some back and forth action as Clixie gets the challenge down the field, looks for a touch off the back wall, tries to get it off the ceiling instead. Can he drop it down? No, Mo is there to shut it down, but Kronovi there to take control as he looks for a psycho, tries to get it, but fires this one straight up. It's, honestly, that would have been probably the best shot of the night from what I'm going to guess we're going to see.
Yeah, and I mean, you can kind of just see Kronovi's having fun with it. I mean, almost being able to sneak that one past Mo did just barely get a chip on it. We'll send that one over towards the post. Kronovi waiting here in the corner. Kurt plays out around. Clixie has to jump to get that save there. And I mean, Kurt has been very surprising here. It's a name that I've definitely heard before. I've seen what they're capable of. But right now, they are just playing with so much speed and intensity as Clixie takes us up here once again. Mo and Kronovi both there. So now Mo has an opening here, but he won't be able to get that one towards target. Kronovi will clear it back downfield. And we'll just see if UAFS can hold on to this 1-goal lead.
Yeah, but Kronovi's going to have to try and say something about that as a pass comes out off that right side post. But a great stop by Mo. Kronovi there to get back in time, looking for one more. Can he get it? Mo looks for the pass midfield. The double touch comes out, but Kurt not there to capitalize as it was just a little too risky. Kurt looks for one in the midfield, drops it past Kronovi, but Clixie there to capitalize, but a missed touch comes out straight to Kronovi as he looks for the reset. Can he get it? No, the game does not give it to him there, but Clixie is there to take control. Looks for one, but a shutdown from Mo puts this one right back into Kronovi's hands as Kronovi looks for one. Gets it over one. Can he get it over the second? A shot comes out from Clixie and a great save from Mo again.
Yeah, it's really a sound defense there for UAFS as this one becomes very dangerous, and Mo's is going to collect here off of a quick 50. Kronovi tried to fall that all the way around, but it accidentally pinches off of him there in the sidewall. And I mean, you just kind of left on an island there. Not a lot that he can do. And we'll see UAFS once again finding a quick goal like that. They'll be able to establish their lead a bit more, but with the KSU offense and the pressure that they started developing here in the later stages of this game, it feels like something has to give eventually.
Yeah, absolutely. I think right now, we might be seeing a little bit of the troll factor coming in. Everybody's just trying to have fun with this one, but Clixie tries to shut that down quickly. But Mo there to take control. A drop down, but Kronovi not able to get the save, and Clixie gets the pop up to the neutral zone. Looks for one more, but a bump comes out on both. A scoring opportunity once again here for Kurt as he tries to put this one through. Looks like his team is going to take game 1 in this best of 3. Honestly, I'm expecting more from Kennesaw, but right now, I don't know if they're just getting outplayed or they're just trolling a little too hard.
I think they're just enjoying themselves. I mean, you kind of saw Kronovi going for that psycho attempt. I mean, Clixie was going for a couple mechanical plays as well. They don't really have that much to prove here. It's probably just like a last minute sign up like, hey, let's just have a good time. But UAFS will be able to capitalize on game number 1. It was a great showing there from Kurt. Mo as well had a couple rebound opportunities that he was able to collect on, and they will take the lead here in the series. And again, we are in that best of 3 territory, so you don't have as much room to make mistakes, but for KSUB, I'm sure they'll rebound in the next game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've seen them do it time and time again. I think once they get a little bit warmed up, they get a little bit used to the situation. I think next game we'll see a completely different team, unless they're really intentionally trying to go down to that lower bracket run very early on. You never know. But I think they're going to be a whole different team going into the next one. I think they can turn it around, make those few adjustments, maybe start showing a little bit more control in some of these touches. I think they're gonna turn it around.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I don't want to discredit anything there for UAFS. They had some phenomenal plays. I mean, the kickoff strategy obviously going in their favor with 2 of their quick goals that they were able to find. And that's something that I love, and I know whenever I mention kickoffs, people are always think about like Johnny Boyne stuff, somebody that's a huge proprietor of kickoffs and how important they are in the game, and especially in 2v2, they're even more important. But we'll see Clixie just take us all the way downfield, and Kronovi, he'll clean up that job and make sure that KSUB get into the scoring column first this time around.
I mean, you never know, that first goal can make the difference of an entire game, as this one's 50'd out to the sidewall, but Mo decides to take it patient, tries to bait it in. Clixie gets it over him, but Clixie there to take control off that wall, and Kronovi now up in the air, looks for the reset, does get it. Can he get the musty? No, he pops it up over Kurt, but an awkward position for Clixie as he's not able to capitalize on this one, but he's able to take it back. Looks for the touch of the midfield, a possible passing opportunity, but just a little bit off as a missed out team pinch comes into play. And now Kronovi there to control it into the corner. Looks for one more. Gets the full boost, trying to take this one up himself. Trying to get it over both. Can he do it? Drops it down. No, it's off the backboard. A scoring opportunity here as Clixie for the shot, and Mo's there for the save. Right now, UAFS is staying strong on their defensive half, but they got to find a way to transition this one and put some pressure on KSU on the goal line and on their own defensive end as a bump comes out, and Kurt not able to get this one. And right now, UAFS is fighting for their life on the goal line.
Yeah, but they're making a great stand. There wasn't a lot of boost in the tank. They were just really rotating well, taking their turns here on defense as Karnovi puts another one here on target. And if we look at the shots that have been recorded here, there's already been 7 for KSU, and UAFS haven't recorded a single one here in game number 2, which is a bit shocking considering how offensively dangerous they were in game 1. But look at this here from Clixie off the right-hand side wall. So much control, so much space, and he just finds the perfect angle.
That was a beautiful play from Calixi there as he's able to take that one himself, extending their lead to 2. That's definitely a position you want to be in. You now have what I like to say a mulligan or a little bit of a cushion there where you get scored on, you're still up 1, not a position to be in, but trying to do it again. Can't control that one. Is it possible? Open net, but Kronovi there to take that one up the sidewall. Looking for a pass. No, he tries to do it himself. Can he get the reset? No, faking out Kurt, but not getting the touch he wanted as this one falls out of favor. Now looking for a great drop down here as this one almost dribbles in, but a beautiful save. But KSU putting on the onslaught on that offensive pressure, and right now UAFS is really trying their hardest to find a quick counterattack. But KSU controlling the entirety of this game, and honestly all the ball possession and pressure is going in their favor. They have yet to be able to find a really eligible response against this one as a flip reset comes out from Kronovi and extends it to 3.
Oh, I mean, just look at this time and time again here for KSU. They take the ball all the way back to their own corner, get that full pad, and then they just have unlimited room to unleash absolute havoc from the sky there. And the control that KSU's been putting on. I mean, I talked about how mechanical that Clixie was. We obviously all know about Kronovi and his capabilities as he looks for a pass down here to Clixie. Stops that ball dead in his tracks for a second. Mo will try to get something here. A bit of a team bump. Ball still had enough momentum to head towards the net, and the crossbar will keep it out.
Mo looking for a pass off the back wall, but blocked away by Kronovi, but a touch goes right in favor of Kurt. Not able to follow as this one drops off the ceiling. A scoring opportunity, but a little bit of an overcommit from Mo. Is Clixie going to get it? He does, and he drops it down to extend it to a 4-goal lead. Right now, KSU looking dominant in game 2 here. UAFS not able to turn this one around as that clock starts dwindling down. Minute 43 left. Honestly, with the way this game's been going, I don't think they're going to turn it around. I think they've been, honestly, just completely outlocked on this one, and KSU's just controlled almost all the pressure and every opportunity that has developed on the field.
Yeah, I mean, I never really like to call games early, but the way that KSU has just been absolutely controlling a majority of the field domination here in this game, it feels like it's very out of reach at this point for UAFS. But hey, you're still playing for pride. You can take something for the road, build some momentum if you can to try to take with you into game 3, because that is where we're currently trending towards right now. And with the way they did play, and again, some of those quick shots and those angles that they were able to produce in game number 1, it's not out of the possibility that they won't be able to come in and upset in game number 3. But Kronovi's getting physical there on the backboard. Clixie will just collect the ball here off the left-hand sidewall. Kurt, great challenge, though, trying to speed things up, trying to take away some of that space and respect. Redirect up towards the backboard. Kronovi collects, not able to put it away, though.
That was a great heads-up play from KSU. As you can see the psycho read coming out off the backboard for Kronovi, but a difficult shot as a defender was there to try and shut that one down. But trying to redeem himself, gets the drop down. No, it's off the back wall. KSU not able to extend it to 5 with 15 seconds left. Kronovi's going to shut it down and not even give UAFS a chance at redemption as they're looking to close this one out in a complete shutout as Clixie tries to drop one more down. 2 seconds left. It's looking like we're going to be going into a game 3 here as both of these teams try and advance into the bracket. Honestly, if they can keep playing like that, I think KSU is going to be looking very favorable into the next one.
Yeah, I mean, again, it really felt like KSU in that first game were just kind of having fun with it. We saw some of the shot attempts that they were going for. Even here in game number 2, they were still just kind of looked like they were trying to freestyle at certain points there, but they really just kind of stepped up into that second gear, which we know both of these players are very capable of. And for UAFS, well, you have one more chance to try to close this out and get that upset, but you need to find a way to disrupt KSU's offense. They've been sitting that second man back just a little bit further to make sure that that pressure stays in, and they're not going to fall for the same mistakes that they did in game one.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, in KSU, especially in game two, you could, like you were saying, the ball possession they had, and they could just control of almost every single touch and where the ball was on the field, which is next level. As a quick shot comes out from Clixie, KSU extending it to 1-0 very early on. Things not looking good for UAFS already.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the start here in our first 15 seconds, it's just Calixi instantly starting off exactly where KSUB left in game number 2, then it's going to be a bumpy remaining 4 minutes and 40 seconds of this game as Kronovi gets a big 50 there on the goal line, hitting the weight room there. And then, I mean, with both players out of position, all Kirk can do is watch as Clixie comes in and puts that away.
I mean, that's going to be a soul crusher. But there's 4:35 left on the clock. You still can turn this one around. You may be down 2-0, but it's just more of a deficit you're going to have to crawl back from, as Kronovi is there for the save from the shot from Mo. Kronovi trying to do it himself. Can he get the read? No, it's an easy clear for Kurt, but banged right back into the hands of Clixie, who's now going off the back wall. Looking to take it to post, I'm assuming, is this one doesn't give him the reset. A tactical whiff, as this one, a great double tap, but it's going to go off that left side, but a demo comes out in the corner. Scoring opportunity here, but Mo with the respawn, able to get back in time. As a shot comes out from Kerr, but it's not on target. Easy clear for Clixie, as Mo's there to keep that one back in play. Kronovi banging that one away for UAFS to be able to take control, but an awkward touch here makes him in a very difficult position, as this is looking like it's going to be an easy stop for KSU, for Kronovi to take control into his corner.
Yeah, I mean, just look at that there from Kronovi as well. The way that he was shadowing and posturing himself, just waiting for Mo to make a shot or a mistake there. And Clixie dove over Kurt to get that save. It sucks that that save won't be able to make it into a highlight reel, because Mo will be able to get a quick follow-up, but it's finally some pressure and offense established there for UAFS. They will get an answer after 6 unanswered, including the previous game. So a trend in the right direction as the kickoff strat. This time it will be read out by Kronovi. Clixie trying to just clear off the backboard, create some space and time for them to regain their footing here.
What a great pinch from Kronovi, as he's able to just tee that one off the opponent and fire that straight into the net. As this one is honestly a very unfortunate. Kurt not able to get there in time. Back to a 2-goal lead for KSU's B team. Honestly, right now, KSU's looking hot. They're looking like they're controlling just as much as they were last time, but Mo trying to shut that one down off the crossbar. Clear from Clixie, but Kronovi's there to shut it down as the own goal comes out, and now we're up to a 3-goal lead for KSU. These teams have absolutely collapsed. I'm not sure what we're watching anymore.
I mean, it felt like when things started finally going in the way of UAFS, KSUB again stepping into that second gear and just kind of running away with this one at this point here. We're not even halfway through the game, so there is an opportunity for UAFS to be able to reestablish themselves and get their way back in. But Kronovi, you can't give him time, you can't give him space, because this is what he's going to do to you.
I mean, that's a great play from Kronovi. Gets the reset, gets the fake out on the reset, but pops it up right over the defender. What can you really do to save that one? That's just a great play from Kronovi, as now they're up to a 4-goal. It's a double fake, comes out, goes in favor of UAFS. As a shot opportunity could be there. A bump is on the goal line, but Clixie there to shut it down. UAFS trying to find a response, as Kronovi gets the dribble, gets the reset, and he's going to do it all himself to bring it to a 5-goal lead.
I hope you have your bags packed, because it looks like we might be heading on a trip here to Brazil if I KSUB are in the mood to just keep running up the scoring. UAFS, though, off the kickoff here, Kurt will get a little bit of possession. Clixie instantly challenged that possession away. Ball remains here on the orange side of the pitch, but for not too long as Kronovi finds a pass across field. Mo trying to clear us out of here of the corner. Kronovi just keeping this in. He's going to wait for that ball as well. Just seems to know and anticipate the next move at all times.
A dangerous ball as this one floats in the midfield, but no one there to capitalize as Kurt bangs it away to the hands of Kronovi. Going for the demo, can't get it as Clixie looking awkward, but does get back in time for the save. Minute 50 left on the clock. A shot opportunity comes out, but off that left side of wall. No one there to capitalize. As you can start seeing some tactical whiffs coming out as Mo tries to get this one. Can't get there, but Kronovi beats out Kurt to this one, trying to get a read. Leaves it as this one dribbles in front of the goal line. No one there to capitalize as a pass comes out for Clixie. Clixie pops it up, looking for Kronovi, but no shot threat there for UAFS. They get a little bit of a breathing room as a shot comes out. No, not on target. UAFS trying to find something here, but right now KSU is just looking as dominant as ever.
It looks like KSU are more than happy to just play a little game of keep away here, try to run down this clock. Clixie gets a big demo there. Kronovi will be able to collect the ball. Puts a shot towards target. Will be a little bit wide, but still doing that first man duties. We'll get a couple bumps. It allows Clixie time and space, and it really just feels like KSU's ball game here. Dekert finally does intercept for a moment, and it's just Clixie with a full tank of boost trying to push us right back downfield.
I've got a feeling KSU is going to go for that Brazil goal in the last 30 seconds or so as Kronovi tries to do it himself, looking for the pass into midair as this one's an absolute scramble to get back. With 30 seconds left on the clock, UAFS, things not looking too hot for them as this one could dribble in an own goal from Kronovi. No, he gets back and gets the save as now UAFS trying to find something here, but a save comes out from Kronovi. 12 seconds left. I think it's well safe to call this one as over, and KSU will be moving on. And now UAFS will be dropping down. 0 seconds left. Honestly, I think just KSU turned up the Jets. I think they just turned up the Jets there.
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, they realized what was at stake there of potentially dropping down to the lowers. They'll play a phenomenal game there. They'll be able to, do what was kind of expected. Again, UAFS were the underdogs, but they put up a good fight, especially game 1 and game 2. But it felt like, especially there at the end, KSU just ran away with that one. And I'll take a peep and a gander over at the bracket just to see how things are going. For the most part, it really feels like it's playing out as you would expect. I mean, the KSU, their A team, haven't played a single game. They'll be chilling in the winners quarterfinal after NIU White and UNF both DQ, and then NIU White DQ'd again. So, and this is exciting. That's going to be a good game. It's going to be Kennesaw State, the A team, which is TNT and Flitz, and they'll either be facing off against Albright, who, for me, this season were a big shocker in CRL. I mean, they came out of basically nowhere for me, or at least they weren't on my radar. And then they made a couple top 12 performances, which was absolutely phenomenal from them. And then they'll be playing the San Diego State University Retirement Home, which is also another pretty interesting roster there.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing a lot more fun team names this time than I did the last time around. And I'm here for it, but I also want to know what team we are casting. As I'm looking at pool some of the other pools right now. I think we got some potentially very good matchups coming into play. Like right now, I think St. Clair and York University just kicked things off. That should be a pretty good one. Boise State one's gonna be pretty one. Oh, what's going on here? We got Bruton Parker playing Winthrop's B team, which is pretty. We got Berger and Phantom, then Kyler and Wish. So that's a pretty good one from what I'm seeing. Right now I think we're kind of just in that waiting game right now. I don't want to join any of these in progress games. Don't want to mess somebody up.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely get that because it's always like a little distraction, I feel like, or at least I feel bad ever joining a game midway because I don't want to like, okay, who's joining me? And you're like in the middle of a crucial save and you have that kind of like little moment of the distraction from the noise or whatever happens. So,
Yeah, I've also found it to be a case of we've had it before happen to us where like a streamer will rejoin the lobby or something like that, and the whole lobby like lags for a second. So last thing we need to do is have that issue happen. Um, I'm tempted to wait for the Kennesaw possibly Albright College game. Um, because I feel like that would be a pretty good one to watch. I feel like Kennesaw is gonna be looking pretty strong for that one. I mean, they got, I'm assuming, yeah, TNT and Flitz. They're gonna be. I'm gonna hope Albright's gonna take away this one and against Flo and Frost. So that should be a pretty good matchup. But in each of these pools so far, while we're waiting, who do you think's gonna come out on top? Like who do you have favorited to win each of these?
no, that's a really good question. Asking the heavy hitters here, I see. No, I mean, if I look over here at Pool 2, obviously I believe we have both of the St. Clair teams playing in here. So I mean, I'm always going to favor St. Clair just because especially last week when I saw both Jazzy and Psy playing, or yeah, Psy playing, they were hitting some of the most ridiculous goals I've ever seen in my life. Like like so I'll give credit over there into Pool 1 to probably one of those two St. Clair teams might come out on top. Oh, never mind. Dude, this Pool 1 is the bracket of death. You have Concord, both St. Clairs, and then Boise State. So
Yeah, I
I
saw
I,
that. I was like, are you
I don't
are you
even
sure?
and Bruton. I mean, it's their academy team, but Bruton Parker, their academy team, that's also very solid. So Pool 1, I'm gonna give that to Concord just because CMOS and Crispy, very very mechanical players. They have that chemistry. They play twos together all the time. So I'll give them the upper hand, but I think St. Clair, one of those teams, is going to be in the final. Um, Pool 2, I'm going to have to throw that one over to either Kennesaw or Davenport.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think from what I've seen, I have a feeling Concord's gonna do pretty well from what I've there we go. All right, everybody's joining now. Oh, I'm being asked. Dude, Kennesaw was like, wait a minute. um, but going into this one, I have a feeling I'm hoping to see a lot from Kennesaw. I think they especially from what I've seen, Kronovi and them, they did pretty well. But as we kick this one off, I'm excited to see how these teams can really showcase. I know Flitz, from what I've seen, is a very mechanical player. He pulled off like I think 3 or 4 psychos this past weekend, so he's going for him. That's for sure. As we kick this one off, what are your thoughts about this matchup?
I feel like this one's going to be very close. I think we're still in that best of 3 territory. I think next round in the uppers becomes that best of 5. So it's really hard to tell in best of 3 because all it takes is a couple unlucky bounces and the ball to just not go in your favor a couple times, and you're looking at a lower bracket. Especially for these two teams to be meeting at this point in stage, as Frost has to make a diving save there to collect things for Flo, and Flo, well, he'll just take us all the way downfield up and around. TNT, though, patiently waiting on the backboard, gets a nice clearance, and we'll just see probably this first game a nice battle of feeling each other out, trying to get possessions as Flitz just pops in. Nice little chip shot at net, and that'll get the scoring started here.
I mean, that's what we expected. As soon as the demo comes out on the pitch, a lot of opportunity is created. It's just a great shot from Flo, not able to react in time for that one. As Kennesaw now going up 1 goal, only a minute-ish into the game here. Hopefully Albright can turn this one around. I want to see some back and forth action. We just saw Kennesaw kind of just destroy another team. I want to see them put up a little bit more of a fight than that last game went as a pass comes out in the midfield. Flitz there to try and control it, but an easy clear for Flows. He takes this one off the ceiling, looks for the pass against TNT, but a 50 fires this one out into the hands of Flitz. But a challenge comes out into the corner. A dangerous position here, but Flitz with plenty of time to control this one. Goes for the reset. Can he get it over? Drops it past, but Frost is there to shut that one down. And a clear out for Flows. He's forced to make an awkward touch. Can he get the double? He does. And now his team will have a little bit more time as Frost gets beat out by Flitz here in his corner. Trying to find a way to break out. Right now, Kennesaw upping, honestly, all the pressure as TNT looks for the reset, gets it, and forces this one in as it looks like Flo just could not get that one out of the goal line.
Oh, I mean, just look at this there from TNT, just absolutely muscling that in. A great control from him. And for Kennesaw State, I know we're just kind of jumping between the two teams here, but it seems very much more of the same. We'll see Frost trying to get a quick response, trying to thread the needle. He does get the 50 in his favor between the two KSU brick wall that they were trying to put up there. And we'll find ourselves with Albright back in contention.
I mean, that's just a direct response to what just happened against him, as now we're down to a 1-goal lead for Kennesaw. Flo tries to get the 50, forcing it out, but Frost not with any boost in the tank. A quick shot from TNT off target, a missed opportunity here as TNT now gets 50'd out. Now Flitz looks for the pass midfield, but can't get it as this one's fired back into his half. But TNT there to collect it, gets the clear out, giving his team some space. Frost sending it right back down. Flo looking for the double touch off the backboard. Can he get the read? No, Flitz is there to shut that one down. As right now, Albright upping the pressure against KSU as a shot comes out off the side post as Flitz is there to collect it. Looking for a possible pass to TNT in the neutral zone. Can he get it over? No, Frost is there to shut that one down. Gets the reset, but no boost in the tank as he's forced to leave that one as a demo attempt comes out, but nothing to be capitalized on there as this one's a dribbler. Flitz forces this one out. Frost there to control it. Looking for one, and it looks like Kennesaw is going to get a little bit of breathing room.
I mean, you just have to talk about how good this Kennesaw defense is. I mean, Albright's already recorded 6 shots here in this game. Kennesaw have only put up 3, but they do have 5 saves to their names, 4 of them on Flitz. So they're just really playing together well here, especially on this defensive half, because Albright's a very offensive-heavy school. Their identity, once they do get that established, they're just going to keep you pinned in on your own side of the field. So for Kennesaw State to be able to recognize that, digest it, and then just continuously score here on these counterattacks is great. And I'm not sure if you want to go ahead and make sure we keep skipping the replays, just
I'm
for these
trying.
players' sakes. No. Just for their sakes. Just for their sakes.
No, you're good. Thank you for calling me on it because I need to be called out on it. Otherwise, I might keep forgetting to. So please just let me know if I'm looking at something else. But I mean, right now, Kennesaw just looking as dominant as ever, especially from what we saw with their B team. Now their A team looking just as strong as Frost looks for the pass down, but Flitz is there to capitalize and take control. Looking for one or more, but Frost no boost. Right now, what we're seeing, I feel like we're seeing a lot of boost control coming from Kennesaw. Almost every single time I've seen Albright on that defensive half, they've had little to no boost, but a great shot comes out, blocked away by Frost. And right, once again, no boost in the tank as he goes for the corner instead as a shot comes from Frost, blocked away, and Flo's forced to try and make an awkward touch, but a demo gives him some time and space. TNT bumped away. Frost with all the space in the world looks for one, can't connect on it as Flitz is there to shut that one down and force this one back into his opponent's half. Right now, Albright just trying to find a way to get out of their half. Kennesaw, almost every single attack has been that as they find a way there as a air dribble bump comes out and forces that one to bring it back to a 1-goal lead.
Ooh, that's so interesting here too, because now it's only 1 goal. This kickoff's going to be so crucial. It does go in favor here of Albright. Flitz, though, with a lot of boost, will be able to collect it. We'll see Frost not being able to stop this ball dead in its tracks. Battle here of the midfield. KSU, they're more than happy to just kill this clock, let this tick away, and we'll see TNT with a great play of control. Call game here.
I mean, 8 seconds left. You never know. It might take a miracle, but they could find that opportunity. But right now, Kennesaw trying to shut that one down quickly. 2 goals, 4 seconds. Not really doable, but you never know. Things might go their way. But as this one kicks off, it's not looking good for Albright. Is that now they have all the time and space. As this one dribbles down, no one there to capitalize. And Flitz looking for the double tap. Can he connect on it? No, as this one will be sent right back down to the other half.
Oh,
And Kennesaw will take game one.
potential psycho there. It looked like I didn't quite see who it was from KSU, but it looks like they might have been trying to help out, pushing that downfield. It was TNT that tried to help with the psycho attempt, but ball does touch the ground. We'll see that KSU do take game number one. Albright, close fight, very, very threatening for a majority of that game with their offense that they produced. Again, they did have more shots recorded than KSU, but it was just that defense. I mean, Flitz with his 5 saves to end things off. It's a very tough task to get past him.
Yeah, I would definitely have to agree. I mean, he goes for it again for the quick counterattack. His ability to go from a defense to quick mechanical counterattack is honestly amazing. As this one is popped over one and now can't get it over the other, but a bump comes out. No, a double commit from Albright. Scoring opportunity missed for Albright as Frost with 100 boost tries to get the reset. Can connect on it. Can he pop it over? A 50 out, but overflow. A scoring opportunity as TNT is there to capitalize and bring it to a 1-goal lead. Devastation for Albright as Flo sits there wondering how that could have happened.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's just that counterattack ability that KSU has. And Flo was patiently waiting for that shot. He was ready for the ball to come down, but it just popped a little bit too far off the backboard, and it allows TNT an open door to try to strike Flo here. Going for the ground pinch, did get velocity behind it, just not the accuracy. Instead, it's Flitz that takes us downfield. We'll be able to win out that 50. TNT is set up with an open net, and it's another quick strike here for KSU.
I mean, it's just a great shot from TNT. An unfortunate 50 for Albright as that one bounces right into his hands for an easy shot to extend it to a 2-goal lead. Albright not able to find that response just yet, but this could be it as Flo gets the reset. Can he find the challenge? Can't get the pinch, but an opportunity could have been there, but blocked away by TNT. Now with the control in the midfield, gets it over one. Can he get it over the second one? As a fake comes out, and a great opportunity as they extend their lead to 3. Now a 3:54 left on the clock. Things are looking more and more dire for Albright.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the awareness too to slow that play down. You see that defender coming streaking across, recognize that they do have the better touch there if they get that save. So just slam on the brakes, make them go right past. Flitz tries to make a solo play there. Frost isn't going to fall for it twice. Gets the clearance, gets us down here. TNT's awkward shot comes in, and Albright, well, they'll get a response finally after 3 unanswered. And it would be a nice little momentum change potentially here.
I mean, this is a game of momentum, so I'd be happy to see a momentum change. I don't want to see another blowout as some trickery comes out here off the kickoff, but it doesn't work out as Flitz can't get the touch, but TNT there for the shot, and a great save from Flo as he's able to get that one saved away into the hands of Frost for the clear. 40 boost on the tank. Can he get the control? A little bit of a missed touch there. Looking for a pass mid off the backboard, but it's going to be an easy clear for TNT into the hands of Flitz. But a quick challenge from Flo drops this one down back into the hands of TNT. Trying to find something here as a Frost comes from the heavens for a wide open net here as he's not able to capitalize, but a missed touch from Flitz will send it into the hands to bring it to a 1-goal lead for Kennesaw.
I mean, Albright giving Kennesaw a little bit of a taste of their own medicine with these counterattacks. That was a wonderful save there. And then just instantly finding the opening downfield, get the pass across. A bit of a team bump does come out here as TNT tries to connect with Flitz. Ball a little too far ahead. Flo coming here off of the ceiling. Gets his pass. Flitz won't have enough boost to get another one, but he leaves it here for Frost. Going for that air dribble bump, almost connecting on it. Flo can't get this on target. Flitz is still awkward, though, because we can see Frost putting up a lot of chaos with the bumps that he's starting to bring out here.
I mean, that's definitely the key to 2v2. If you can get rid of one of the players, it's going to create a great opportunity as Flo gets 50'd out by Flitz over to the side wall with 50 boost, leaving it for TNT off the ceiling. Gets the reset. Can he get it? No, the game doesn't give it to him. As now Flo with a quick counter attack, looking for the bump again. No boost left in the tank to go for it. As it now an easy clear comes out and Flitz is there to control it. TNT sending this one back down the field into the hands of Frost. Now Flo off the ceiling, a great opportunity as it drops down. A great shot, but an even better save from TNT as he was able to get that one, and a quick counterattack blocked away by Flo. And now Albright showing signs of life and a little bit more coordination, and it seems to be working in their favor.
Oh my gosh, you have to admire the gumption to be going for those level of shots there from Albright. I mean, you are down here in the series, but you might as well make it as entertaining as possible. Flitz trying to chase this runaway ball. It will find its way up that back wall. Flitz takes that 50 there. Ball stays in, but it falls right here to the lap of Frost, who connects with Flo, puts a shot on, but TNT read that one all the way through.
You know, I may say one thing. Albright is showing signs of life. They seem to have found the one thing that seems to be working for them to get those shot opportunities, and they are just trying it over and over and over again, trying to find one that finally breaks through. But Flitz says, not today. I'm going to do what I do best, and gets the reset to bring it back to a 2-goal lead. Unfortunately for Albright, all that momentum disappeared in an instant as Flitz is there to put an answer in. That's got to be a dagger to the heart. But 53 seconds left. They could find a way to respond. They just got to keep doing what they do. Find those opportunities as this one almost sneaks through, but Flo is there to shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely seeing a lot more offensive looks here for both of these teams as another one comes across. Frost collects it. And it was also Flo playing a little bit of disruption there, trying to get the bump in. But, I mean, TNT is literally one touch away from getting 1,000 points here in this game. It just kind of speaks for the level of gameplay we've been seeing. A dangerous ball there does roll in front of net. Frost puts another shot on there for Albright, but it's kept out. It is one goal that separates us here, Nate Dogg, and I have a feeling that Albright's searching for this one as the water falls down, and Frost will get us all tied up here at 4.
I mean, that's what I like to see. Bring it back. 18 seconds left, and honestly, that was a great play from Albright. The heads-up play all the way down, but now with a full boost in tank, trying to get one to take it away. Gets the extra pop. That one could be in, but TNT there to shut it down and get that one cleared out. But Flo not getting the touch he's looking for. Flitz trying to do it himself, gets the air dribble, looks for the reset. Can he get it? No, he drops it down. Couldn't get the scoop, and we are going into overtime.
I have a feeling that one would have gone in too if there was just a second or more left on that clock. Definitely saved by those double zeros there, Albright is, and they'll try to make the most of it as Frost gives his life to clear this ball downfield. Flitz will get an easy clearance here. Flo trying to posture, trying to make this awkward. Instead, Frost has to go instead. We'll see TNT, though, just keeping this ball moving forward here for KSU. Big miss, big opening, and Flo's going to put it away. And Albright, they came back and stole this series away.
I mean, that's one of those misses you just cannot miss. Those are the type of opportunities as you're that last man back. As soon as you miss that, it was a great idea, great challenge, but you just can't miss that kind of ball. But here we are going into game 3. That's what we like to see, you know. I want to see some game 3 action. I don't want complete blowouts. So, I mean, I'll take it. I'm happy Albright's bouncing back. KSU's still looking as strong as ever. But it seems Albright might have found the solution to the problem that they were having in the first 2 games. And what do you know? It's looking like it might be team play.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what's really the most surprising thing to me is I feel like it's just Albright kind of realized what was happening there with the counterattack potential from KSU, and they just completely shut it down as Flo off the kickoff here just being an absolute menace.
I mean, that was a great play, and honestly, I think we've seen more air dribble bumps and fakes this entire time, but a quick equalizer comes in from KSU off the kickoff. All that effort in that first goal vanishing in an instant back to a 0-0 game, if you ask me at this point, as these ones trying to take it away in game 3. Frost collecting them full boost, gets the reset. Can he connect on it? Gets the air dribble, can't get it past the 2 defenders in the net, as Flo is there looking for a pass to the midfield, but it looks like Flitz is going to have something to say about that. Grabbing the 100, looking for a great touch, but a bump comes out, trying to sneak it by. TNT there to control it, gets 50'd out to the sidewall, and now Kennesaw on their back legs trying to find a way to break out on this one, as this one's cleared out to the corner.
Yeah, it kind of just feels like a battle of 2 titans here, just kind of trading blow after blow against one another. I liked how you said it's basically 0-0 again, because, yeah, I mean, those goals came quick, they came fast, and then since then, it's just been a little bit of a stalemate. But that was only the first minute of this game. And if that's what we have in store here for Game 3, I'm excited to see how the rest of this plays out, as now KSU and TNT are trying to work their way out of their own half. A shot will be produced, but not a lot of threat behind it. It sets up Frost here an opportunity to get a play going behind this ball. Gets a big 50. TNT, old reliable there on the backboard. Gets possession, gets a touch, but Flo has an open net. Flitz will win that foot race, and he'll keep this 1 apiece for now.
No boost in the tank, an awkward position to be in. TNT not able to get that challenge as a pass comes out to Frost, but no boost in the tank as he's not able to get that read. But a pre-jump on TNT, not able to get there, but Frost is there for the challenge to control this one. Looking for the pass to midfield, tries to leave it for his teammate, decides to keep it himself, faking out, but Flitz is there for the challenge. TNT trying to get this one down the field, looks for the possible Doomsy. No Flo all over that one is an awkward touch as Frost is there to put it on target. Can Flitz get there? He can, but a great opportunity for Albright is right now they are showing that they can control the entirety of this game, as almost every single challenge has been going either in their favor, very tactical, and honestly the only real option Kennesaw is finding is just quick counterattacks, and it's quickly falling back in hand of Albright.
See Flo gets past one, won't be able to get past Flitz. TNT, most boost here on the side of KSU, so he's his turn up to bat. Does get this over 1, tries to flick it past Flo. Flo pays that patiently. We'll get that up to the backboard. Big pinch coming out there, but it kind of just shoots straight up towards the ceiling. We'll see TNT keeps it in. Flitz maybe looking for an opportunity to get that ball in front of net. And I like this here from KSU. They're recognizing the speed and the play that Albright is able to produce, so they're just being a bit more patient. They're not really throwing themselves too quickly at these plays to create these openings. And because of that, it's allowed them a lot of chances to be able to just collect the ball, shut down the offensive push, and try to produce some for themselves.
I mean, absolutely. I think right now Albright is trying to find some opportunities here, as this one could go in their favor, but Flitz is there to block that one and try and create one of his own. But a pop-up comes up into the hands of TNT. 40 boost in the tank, trying to get a reset. Does get it. It's on target, but Frost is there to shut that one down, as now Flitz looks for the catch in the midfield. Gets the reset, but Frost once again there to take control, as this one now going down the middle of the field. A demo comes out on TNT. Scoring opportunity for Albright, but a huge save from Flitz as he's able to send that one back down. Scoring chance for here for Albright, but Flitz there with the instant challenge. The bump comes out.
Oh.
Frost can he get there in time? He does, off that side post, but Flitz says, not today. I'm going to go for you. Not even the ball, as an own goal comes in, as an impossible situation falls in front of Flo.
That's such a hard save to make there as well, especially with the angle that TNT was able to produce. And again, we saw 2 quick goals to start this game, and then it was just basically a deadlock ever since then. But now that the floodgates open, Albright, they're going to be looking to get their equalizer here. Flitz opts to fake that one. Frost gets that touch, and we'll go towards target. Flitz has to collect it, turn on that, gets a quick 50 against Flo, and that was crucial because he definitely had the angle towards target. Flo back passing this one here over to Frost. But we'll just kind of see what Albright can produce, because right now they're getting in that offensive rhythm. A big demo, though. And it allows KSU a little room to breathe, but for how much longer here, Nate Dogg?
Yeah, I mean, 15 seconds left. They're finding the chance. That could have been it, but that one thinking it was in and just not able to capitalize as it's tripling down. 7 seconds left. Albright yet to find the response as Flo tries to get one, but TNT there with the clear And now KSU will be taking this one.
Great stand there on the goal line for KSU. I mean, those final 30 seconds was just absolutely unrelenting pressure there from Albright. And it's a really good showing from both of these teams. It's unfortunate that one of them does have to drop into the lowers. But I mean, that's what happens when two top 32 CRL teams kind of face off in the quarterfinals. It's just the way that seeding went. But hey, we've had nothing but good matches here today.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think other than the first blowout, these past two have been really on par with what I was hoping to see and very excited to see. But taking a quick look at our bracket here, what do we got going on? Let's take a look. St. Clair is playing at Florida Southern right now. Boise State, who are they playing? Oh my god, my Google froze. Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing Florida. Interesting. So that seems like it should be a pretty good game. I know Florida had a very good run recently at DreamHack, and I think they took down ETSU and another big hitter. So I hope that should be a pretty good one. I'm excited to see how that one turns out. But other than that, I feel like the rest of this bracket's kind of going how I was expecting.
Yeah, I mean, the winner of that game we just watched there, Kennesaw State, will be playing Davenport. That's going to be a good game. Both, I believe that is, I know it's Brock, and I believe the second one is Cam. So both very talented players there. And they did win their pool in the previous 2v2 Open. So that's something to keep an eye out there and how that game ends up turning out. Um, we'll also see that. Uh, Maryville doing as expected. They're waiting their matchup. I believe Fisher Falcons are coming off of a win here against MTA. Royales, a very, again, I feel like 2v2 just really favors whoever's that bit more mechanical. Because, yes, there are factors that come down to it, like rotations. You don't want to leave your teammates stranded. But with the ability to just pop off at any moment, that's where the real threat factor really does come in, especially at this level of Rocket League play.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Like we were saying earlier on when we started the stream, 2v2s with the amount of space you get in there, it just lets all these mechanical players like really shine. It lets them really just kind of show what they can do with it. Yoletti, thank you for the rating of the party of 7, brother. Appreciate you. It was great meeting you in Florence, by the way. Um, enjoyed casting with you, my man. Um, but yeah, so 2v2, it's a very mechanical game mode. It's very widely known and agreed upon that 3v3 will help you get better at team play. 2v2 will help you get better with mechanics very, very quickly. As yeah, I mean, I feel like that's where a lot of these teams just spend their time. So I feel like they're feeling pretty natural in their homestead right now.
Yeah, and also you, Letty, that's unlucky that you had to run into George Mason there in the lower bracket. I
Oh,
mean,
they did. Oh no,
yeah,
Yoletti, no.
that's always a tough matchup, especially in the lower bracket. I mean, I wouldn't expect George Mason to be there yet, so I'm sorry. My condolences for that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't realize how fast 2v2 moves. 2v2 is moving a lot faster than I expected it to.
Yeah, Concord into George Mason. Yeah, that's that's just sometimes how the dice rolls, but that's awful. I'm sorry about
Yeah.
that.
Took a game off. Oh, that's a W. Nice. Um,
Huge.
well, cool. Yeah, so Borky, I'm pretty sure that concludes your shift with me, man.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. We had three very phenomenal games. I mean, if that's gonna set the story for the rest of tonight, I'm a bit envious of the other two casters that will be jumping on, but I'll be sure to be tuning in and watching. And thanks again for having me on here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, appreciate you coming out, dude. I know it's our first time really casting together, so yeah. Well, if you pop around more, we'll be able to hang out some more. So I might see you around at a LAN or something.
Look forward to it. It will happen.
Yeah, for sure. So everybody, Borky, it's Borky underscore on Twitter. So be sure to go check him out, follow him. I know he's a great caster, great guy. He works a lot with Bepic, so as well as Somber. So be sure to check him out. We'll be taking a quick break while I get a few things situated, and we'll be bouncing back shortly. Peace. everybody. How's everybody doing? I've returned. My co-caster is a little MIA at the moment, so we're just gonna keep things moving here. We're gonna jump straight into the next one. We got Maryville versus Davenport, so that should be a really good one. So we'll see. Let's jump straight into it. All right, so just jumping straight into things here. I mean, this is the winter semifinals, so I'm expecting a lot from these teams. As Speed there to try and force this one off to the side, and now an opportunity for Para as he tries to get this one rolling, and now looking for one more, trying to get a touch, but into the hands of Speed. An easy stop here, as now a scoring opportunity could arrive as it drops down in a relating wave, not able to get there in time as this one is forced out to the sidewall. Para there to try and control it as this one's pinched up into the equal playing field. Relating wave, trying to find one. It's off that left side, not able to capitalize on it. Is that now it's looking like an opportunity for relating wave as this one tries to get forced down into the midfield here in Speed. Not getting the touch he's looking for. Beast trying to do it himself, gets the bump down. A scoring shot from Para is blocked away by Speed as the backboard read was not able to be capitalized on. But relating wave there to shut it down. Looking for one more. Para gets the bop up. Tries to get the read, gets the dribble, gets the reset. Can't get it over Speed though as relating wave is there to capitalize on it. I'm expecting to see a pretty good one as a relating wave is there to shut that down quickly. And now extending their lead to 1-0 fairly quickly. Right now, it's looking like they're going to have to find a quick response for this one, as that could have been an opportunity right there, but missed out, as now Davenport trying to find something here, as this one drops down in front of the net, and Speed is there for the clear out, as this one might be an open net, and it will roll in, and now Maryville is now up 2 with only 3:27 left on the clock. Kickoff, forcing off to the side here. Looking for a scoring opportunity. Is it now? It's looking like this playing field has started evening out some as Speed trying to take this one himself. Looks for the reset, does get it. Looks for the double tap, drops it down. A bump comes out, and relating wave is there to shut that one down. Missed opportunity, capitalized on very quickly by relating wave, and now Maryville's starting to really just walk away with this 2v2 matchup as Para gets the full 100, looks for a scoring opportunity himself, gets the pop-up, brings it in, bringing it back to a 2-goal lead for Maryville. It's looking like we might have a pretty good matchup here as these teams are starting to go back and forth, and that's what we like to see here, as honestly that makes the stream interesting, you know? It makes things a lot more interesting to watch, it makes it more interesting to cast. As you know, anything that's just a blowout, it's a little bit more painful to watch. As a squishy save comes out here from a Beast, getting the save on the shot from Speed. Now relating wave, trying to find a way. Gets the pass to the midfield, but an opportunity. Beast all over it, looking for the read. Connects on it, but not on target. And now Speed is there to follow it up. Para not able to get there in time as that one's beaten out, but a demo comes out on Speed. And now looking for one more. Relating wave shut down, as Para is now trying to follow this one out. Looks for one more. And relating wave is there to take control. Looks for the touch. Gets the flip up. Not able to capitalize as this one is 50'd out to the sidewall and into the corner. Beast is trying to maintain possession here, but Speed is all over it as he gets the pop out into the midfield. Looking for the shot. Can't connect on it. And now Para. Look for the passes. This one's fired down. Is it on target? No, it's off the top right, but a skewered shot from Beast as he's able to get that one cleared out, drop down, but right into the hands of Wave as he's able to take full control. 50 comes out to the sidewall. Opportunity here could present itself for Davenport as Para gets shut down by Speed, and right now Maryville is looking like a very dominant team on the pitch as the bump comes out. Wave trying to find a touch here, gets control into the neutral zone, but Beast is all over it in the air as a Finchie comes out, pinching it down the field. Para gets the boost steal, pops it down, a shot opportunity, but the team defensive stop here sends that one back into Davenport's half. Is now Wave trying to find one more, gets the touch, and not able to get that one on target as Beast is there by himself, forcing the shutdown here as this one will bounce off the sidewall, off the post, but the full boost gives him a little bit of an opportunity, trying to get one more, but the double demo comes out from Wave, shutting down any chance they had. Right now, Maryville looking like a much stronger team as a Wave gives that one up, and Davenport bounces back into a 1-goal deficit. With 48 seconds left, Davenport could find a solution here. Para looks for the reset, tries to get one, drops it down. Beast there to put it in, and we are back to an equalized game with 39 seconds left on the clock. Davenport seems to have found the solution, and now we are back to a tie game, game 1 of this best of 5. That is what we like to see, as an opportunity could present itself here, but Wave there to shut it down. Para looks for one, Speed there to control it, looks for the reset, gets the touch, can he connect on? He does hit the drop, but an excellent save from Beast as he's able to get the stop on that one, as a Wave will be there to drop that one in to send it into a 1-goal lead with 22 seconds left. Davenport needs to find a response. Opportunity could present itself here as Beast with a full boost of tank goes for the pinch, not on target as Speed is there to shut that one down and control it in the corner, but Beast there to pass it out, but a clear sends this one back down to Para. So he tries to get a touch as Speed gets the low 50, and it looks like it'll be going into a game 1 win for Maryville's hands as they try and drop this one down. Para keeping it alive, but Speed looking to try and control it. Tries to put this one down, and he does. And now we are back to a 1-game lead for Maryville. Honestly, that's the type of stuff we like to see from these matchups here, as that is honestly a great display, as these teams definitely showcasing what they can do. They had a lot of opportunity. They definitely showcased mechanical capabilities, but Maryville just proving to be a little bit too strong for Davenport to try and find a response. As now we are kicking off game 2. Davenport needs to find a solution here, as this one starts in their favor. Wave looking for the catch off the sidewall. Pass to Speed, looking for the double tap, drops it down. A great shot from Speed as he's able to extend to a 1-goal lead very quickly. An opportunity is a beautiful angle and a great double touch as he's able to drop that one down. Davenport looking like they're a little bit in shambles on that defensive half, needing to find a solution, find a way to break through as Wave tries to get another quick shot on net, looking for the 50, can't connect, but a double commit could be the game changer, as this one's a great air dribble from Para and not able to put it on target, but Beast losing the 50 to Speed. But a shut down from Para once again. Now looking for one more, trying to get the dribble, shut down by Wave again. Once more, another shutdown in the neutral zone, as these teams are trying to poke and prod each other, trying to find a solution, to find that gap in the other's armor, as the challenge comes from the ceiling from Speed. Looking for the pass to Wave as he leaves that one, gets the reset, goes for the shot, can't connect on that one, as Speed is there to try and follow it up, but a clear comes out from Beast for Para as he looks for the read, leaves it for Beast, but with a great pop-up, but Wave there to take control. Speed with the touch off the sidewall, looks to get one more, trying to get one more goal on the net here, as a Davenport tries to put it in, trying to get one, but Wave it there for the clear, as now Para there to control this one out. Looks for the space, as all the time in the world with a full boosted tank. Can he get the reset? No, he just goes for the dribble, but it falls right into the hands of Speed as he's able to take full control, goes for the flick, shut down by Beast, as it now, it looks like Relating Wave is on a scramble back, gets the full boost. A very smart touch there by Wave as he's able to take control and kind of change the pace of the game. As Beast looking awkward, a little bit of a double commit from Davenport as this one drops off the ceiling. A scoring opportunity, but Speed playing it safe, trying to force this one, just running out the clock. With 2:55 left, Davenport having plenty of time to try and find a response here. As the bump comes out, but a touch comes out first. Hara in the air and tries to go for the musty, didn't get the flip as that Beast is forced to go into the defense. Beast looking for one more, can't connect on it with the lack of boost, but Para there to put it on target. Beast not able to put it in as it bounced off the corner or off the post. And now a quick counterattack as this one also goes off the crossbar. Speed trying to find a way to get this one in. And with no boost on the tank, forcing them to try and make an awkward save. Beast is managing to get that touch out to the sidewall. But Wave looking for one more. Can't get the pop down as Beast is all over that one for the clear, giving his team some space as they try and regroup with some boost on the field. Right now, Maryville is just looking very dominant in the use of that boost and that fuel consumption as a shot comes out from Beast and is an easy save for Wave. And a great cut from Wave as well as he's able to extend their lead to 2 with 1:53 left on the clock. Davenport yet to respond. Speed looking for one more. Not able to get that one as he just bangs it out to the opponent's team, but Beast is all over it looking for a touch, but Wave already up in the air. An easy touch for him as he's able to get that one. Now Wave looks for one more, leaving it back for Para as he tries to get this drop down, but this one forcing this one into the hands of Speed. What a great pop, looking for the extra touch, gets it, but the bump is also there. A shot from Wave, not on target as he couldn't get the angle, but he does get the 50 as this one goes in favor of him, but Para is there to take control. Looks for the one for the pass to Beast. No one there to capitalize as Speed is just a little too speedy as Wave is there to find the quick one. No, Beast is there with the excellent save as he's able to shut that one down and give his team a better opportunity. But with a minute left, Davenport has to find a solution here. As Speed with an excellent touch, trying to find one more. Para can't find a solution to get this one out of their half. 50 seconds left, needing to find a way to break out. Speed is all over it as they need to find a quick shot here. This could be it, but Relating Wave is there for the clear. This could be it, off the crossbar, not on target, as they just can't find that gap. They can't find something to take advantage of, as right now, Maryville is just looking like the dominant team, taking full control of every opportunity as a misflip comes out, but the demo or the bump comes in favor as Beast trying to get one going, but Speed, once again, just a little too quick to that ball for Beast as he's able to take control. It's looking like Maryville will start walking away with this one. So that clock starts dwindling down. That is an opportunity you definitely don't want to be in if you are Davenport, but Maryville able to take control of that. Honestly, going into a possible match point for Maryville, it's definitely a great position to be in. Could Davenport pull off the reverse sweep? They definitely could, all right? They couldn't pull off the reverse sweep because they've definitely shown promise and opportunities that could have been in their favor. But what they have failed to do is just capitalize on some of these things. Right now, everything has just been kind of working in their favor, and they haven't really shown anything crazy. I mean, there's not much else to really say with that one. You know, just they gotta find a way to capitalize. They had opportunities, they had missed shots, they definitely had some pressure. They gotta find a way to break out and counterattack against them. As of right now, it's looking like Maryville just controls the entirety of the pitch. We start kicking off here in game 3. I'm excited to see if Maryville can pull off the clean sweep or if Davenport is going to get one game leading to a possible gentleman's sweep or a possible reverse sweep. I would love to see that. As the pass comes out, no, the Doomsy dish from a Beast. He's able to take a quick kickoff goal and extend their lead for their first time of the night. Davenport leading 1-0, 5 seconds in, maybe a kickoff goal. But sometimes you take those. You got to take those kickoff goals, as those opportunities are all that you need. But Relating Wave trying to shut it down quickly, as Speed is there to put it back in, making Davenport's lead evaporate in a matter of seconds. Speed not getting the touch he's looking for, but a free ball for Wave, but a 50 comes out in the midfield. Looking for one more. Relating Wave gets the pop-up. Can he get it off the backboard? No. Para is there to shut it down. Speed looking for control, gets the full boost, decides to drop it down, but a demo comes out. But Wave is all over this one, but not able to get that extra touch that he was looking for, as this one falls in favor of Davenport. But an air dribble comes out here for a quick shot for Speed, as a great team play from Maryville, as they're able to bring it to a 1-goal lead. And just like that, Davenport is once again back into a situation they were in the previous games, with a very quick deficit to try and claw their way back from. Para looking for the reset, gets it off the backboard. Beast not able to get a quality shot there, as Wave looks for one, gets the touch over one. Can he get over the second? No. Beast is there for the save. Speed with a great pass. Relating Wave looking for the musty shot there, not able to get it. Is now Speed looking for the touch to the neutral zone. Gets the reset, fakes out Beast. Can he get it? No, the pinch down from Beast. Excellent defense, but into the hands of Wave. But a beautiful save from Para, as he's able to get a quick counterattack down the field. And Wave is there to control it, but the bump comes out. But a dangerous position, as Beast is not able to commit for that one. And just like that, Maryville is back on the offensive, as this one goes off the ceiling into the left side post. The Speed all over it, looking for the touch, gets it, and extends their lead by 2 with 3:18 left. Things are looking rough for Davenport, as this one is just starting to fall out of their hands. But 3:18 left, they could find a solution. They just got to find a way to implement it. Beast with a full boost, gets a touch to the corner, but right into the hands of Wave, as he tries to get one, but 50'd out. A dangerous position to be in, as a Wave gets the flick and controls that one over to Speed. Now Speed looking for one, but a great touch from Para, but a double commit comes out. It's a free net for Wave, as that double commit from Davenport really sealed the deal for that one. It gave the opportunity, and right now Maryville is just walking away. At what point, Davenport, is it just go next and start finding a solution and just accept the fate of dropping down to lowers? Or do you really just put your head down and figure it out, find that solution, and focus on implementing it? As with 2:40 left on the clock, they got to find that solution now. As match point, you aren't going to get a second chance against these guys. Wave gets it in the air, gets the reset, but not able to capitalize, as a pinch comes out from Speed, forces that one down. Beast gets this one off the back wall, not able to capitalize it, as an awkward bounce. A scoring opportunity could be here, but a team pinch sends this one out. But a missed touch from Wave into the hands of Beast. It could be it. The double tap drops it down for Para, as a Para grabbing the full boost, looks for the pass midfield, tries to get one, but a team bump comes out, as that one's just open. And now Wave with all the momentum, trying to find that extra read as they try and get it. Scoring opportunity, but not able to be put on target. Maryville once again getting a lifeline with that one, as Davenport just can't put one in the back of the net since the start of the game. Demo coming out on Beast. An awkward situation for Para, but he's able to stay cool, calm, and collected. But Speed there to look for Wave. Wave with an awkward touch, can't really connect on it. Beast trying to find something for himself, as Beast is now trying to get this one down the field, look for a possible 50 into the midfield, as that is it. Para with a great shot, but an even better save from Speed, is now Maryville's in a quick counterattack once again. Off there, and a great touch, but not on target. No one there to capitalize, as Speed played that one safe. But with a 3-goal lead, right now all they have to really do is keep that one in their half and really showcase how they can just control it, and maybe even start trying to get a few clips out there. You never know. Start throwing them out there, as Speed drops this one down. With 55 seconds left, absolute catastrophe for Davenport, as Maryville just dominating the pitch on this 2v2 match. as Beast for the quick shot, but speed once again there. Davenport just can't get something in the net as Maryville's defense has just been proven to be a little too strong. As Speed with the triple tap puts that one in. 38 seconds left. Great play from Maryville as they're able to extend their lead by now 4, and Davenport is in complete shambles. At this point, I think, yeah, there's the kickoff goal, and that is the cue for this match as a potential Brazil is on the horizon. Everyone pack your bags. Will Maryville go for the Brazil as they try and get this one in? Para trying to make sure that does not happen. Gets the fake out, but Wave gets the read. Now Beast trying to do something himself here. Tries to get the read. Shut down by Speed as this opportunity. Looking for the Brazil. Trying to get it. Can't connect on it. A scoring opportunity as Wave tries to put it in, but an opportunity could be here. Shut down as quick as possible. Beast trying to make sure they don't get Braziled. 7 seconds left. Maryville taking this one in a clean 3-0 sweep as now Maryville will be moving on up to the winners finals. As they look to drop it, no, they keep it alive, trying to find one more. As now this one will be the Brazil, and they do end up finding it. And now Maryville will take this one in a clean 3-0 sweep. What can you expect there? Honestly, that situation, absolute tragedy for, that's a tragedy. That's just what it is. That's a tragedy. There's not much you can really do in that situation other than just kind of move on, go next, figure out what you can do. There's my camera. I noticed my camera was not working previously, so I'm gonna fix that real quick. Just go next, I guess. Figure out what you can do, go next, and drop down to lowers and figure out that problem and solve it. That's all you can really do. I'm going to put my CRL logo here so I don't accidentally divulge passwords here at all. There we go. There's the CRL logo so y'all don't accidentally divulge the lobby info. So let's take a look. Bracket. Maryville wins 3-0. Is anyone in the winners finals yet? Let's take a look. Ooh, Baylor made it to winners final. Indiana Tech versus Akron Gold. They're about 30 minutes in, so that's a great matchup to have right there. Honestly, I mean, I'm looking at the bracket right now. This is going a lot faster than I expected it to go. Did not know 2v2 would move a lot this much faster than 3v3. Man, Lord, I'm getting tired. So we're waiting on Baylor to play against potentially Indiana Tech or Akron Gold. Maryville is now waiting on the winner of St. Clair versus University of Pittsburgh. Let's see what we got in A2, Pool 2. Davenport's black team has moved up to, now they're waiting on the results of Fisher and SDSU. And what we got going in the powerhouse pool 1. Okay, and Concord and St. Clair just started their match there. So that should be a really good one. So I guess we're going to be kind of in the waiting game because I don't really want to join in on the middle of someone's game. Let's see here. Is anyone almost done? I'm assuming Indiana Tech and Akron would almost be done. I kind of want to see the Indiana Tech game. Indiana Tech versus Baylor, the 4th and 5th seed. I feel like that's a pretty good matchup, especially because I know Indiana Tech has struggled in recent tournaments or recent brackets. So I'm curious to see how that one would play out. Is it BO5? Let's take a look. Yep, BO5. Cool. Cool. Well, while we're waiting on that one, I will be right back. I'm going to go run and grab my water.
In the world without mystery, eternally dreaming about what we couldn't be. We only kept hurting. I would hold you for a lifetime.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay as we are quick into this one with a quick shot comes out from Indiana Tech, able to bring it into a tied game. I'm here joined with my co-caster, Axe. He's the USC Gamecocks caster. How you feeling tonight, man?
I'm feeling good. I know we got some big names in the lobby. Andy and Hoxer from Baylor. You know, both. Great shot from Resh, but both incredibly talented individuals. I'm not familiar with Velocity and Resh. I'm gonna assume. Are they from Indiana Tech?
Yes. So
Okay.
Hoxer and Andy are on Baylor here. Then we got Resh and Velocity will be playing on Indiana Tech today as a quick challenge comes out into the corner. Andy there to take control of it, looking for one more. Couldn't get a touch there, but Hoxer all over that one. Tries to get a read, looking for the double touch, connects on it. What a great shot, equalizing this game. Just based off the fact it's 3:15 left on the clock and it's already 3-3. I'm expecting a very high-scoring game.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a shootout.
As this one kicks off here, Hoxer getting dribbled into the corner boost, does manage to collect it. Velocity gets the 50, dropping it down here. Now Andy looks for one more, but Resh all over that one as he tries to control this one to his corner. Hoxer getting faked out. Resh now in a 2v1 situation, able to try and get a goal here, but a demo comes out from Hoxer and a quick counterattack as Andy's able to extend their lead by one. Honestly, we're already at 7 goals, 2:50 left on the clock. It's going to be let's just say it's going to be an interesting matchup here as we're already at 7 goals already. What is going on in this game?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's gonna be a shootout. I mean, when you're like everybody in here is bubble low pro, tier, but Hawks are, being in the RLCS scene, I'm gonna expect some crazy mechanical goals, and I'm gonna expect everybody to just be super aggressive, especially today's twos meta. You're not seeing a lot of ground play, you're seeing a lot of aerial play, and Hawks are played to the round Resh with that demo and just slots it.
It's honestly a great play from Hoxer. You can see Resh tried to go for the demo there, but wasn't able to connect on it. And honestly, it just worked in favor of Hoxer for that one. But the 2-goal lead, Baylor is sitting pretty nicely in a little bit of a cushion right here. But we can't fault Indiana Tech here. They are able to make a quick response as this one falls into Hoxer's hands. A flip reset drops down. Velocity not able to capitalize on it. And one thing I've been saying all night long here, Axe, is that 2v2 is like the main game mode everybody plays, so I'm expecting to see a lot of opportunities just like that one as Andy fully capitalizes on that, and Indiana Tech forced to be in an awkward situation and nothing to do, and you're just kind of forced to stare at that one as it went in.
I think that that miss actually helped Andy out there. I don't think they expected the miss on the top left, but it allows them just tapping in again. But yeah, both these teams, I'm sure they play each other all the time in twos, but if you're a ranked grinder, twos is the game mode. You see all the pros play twos 12 hours a day, so there's definitely a lot of familiarity in this game mode. Andy almost gets a double tap, and Andy again has to save it. But Nate, this being my first CRL broadcast with you, I'm excited to finally break into the scene and Resh a great flick from the midfield.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I think I'm always happy to have you here. Meeting you at Florence was always a win, as this one was a win for Resh, bringing it to a 2-goal lead. Indiana Tech showing some signs of life. That's what we like to see. We like to see that kind of stuff. But Hoxer there to win the kickoff, trying to get the boost, but cannot, as Velocity's all over this one. Looking for a pass midfield, leaves it for Resh. A quick shot, looking for the double. Oh my God, a beautiful play from Indiana Tech as that one just fires in the net as a great team play. Leaving that one for Resh was a great heads-up call. I think we're in for a series, if you're asking me.
Yeah, that was a great leave from Indiana Tech for Resh to double that in. You don't see that a lot, actually. You see a lot of solo plays in two and twos where first man just goes up, goes on a slow play, second man will sit back, play kind of passive, and just kind of wait for the ball to come back to them. But when you get those two-man passing plays going, it's kind of unstoppable, especially when you incorporate bumps and demos. And Resh going for a shot here, and Andy had to avoid that. But so far, only 5-6. I think it's gonna be a very close series. And already Hoxer puts it in, make that 5-7.
I mean, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of counter plays from these guys. I think everyone on the pitch here can agree that as soon as you miss an opportunity, the other team's going to be all over it there to capitalize and take control of it. As we've just seen multiple times. I mean, we got 12 goals and there's still 50 seconds left on the clock. It could be a case of just a high-scoring game. People are trying to figure out each other as a huge fake comes out, but a 50 from Hoxer sends that one to the sidewall. Resh, or Velocity, not able to get there, but Resh able to take control. As this one tries to get it past Hoxer, gets the 50, but this one will fire up into the Baylor half. As now Andy looks for a quick shot on net, but Velocity all over it as a pre-jump comes out from Hoxer. Not able to get the read on that one, but a very confident challenge there from him as Andy gets the pop-up. Low boost in the tank, nothing there to try and follow it up with. Hoxer playing it a little bit safe. Velocity dishing it off to Resh, and now Resh trying to force a touch here from Andy. But with 8 seconds left, it's looking like Indiana Tech is going to drop game one as Andy skyrockets that one in to bring it to a 3-goal lead.
And this is best of 3?
Best of 5 now.
Best of 5? Okay. Yeah, so Indiana Tech, they have a couple games to work with. This is not a one and done deal. They definitely have some room to improve. You know, down 3 goals in the first game, but they had a lot of good looks. They just need to clean up on the defense a little bit.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think it might just come. Honestly, I think it might just come down to a. I think it might just come down to a pure like pressure aspect in this one because right now, from what we saw in that first game, Baylor just was putting on the Jets and they were making Indiana Tech super awkward and they just couldn't find a way to respond. And that is the last position you want to be in, especially when you're playing against a high level team. And I've got a feeling it's going to continue going into that in the game too, because I didn't really see a whole lot of promise from Indiana Tech. I mean, they had their moments. They had some very strong challenges and very great opportunities, but Baylor looked like they were just playing a lot more composed and a lot more controlled in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, Velocity already trying to get a quick shot on net there. Resh couldn't follow it up. Looked a little too dangerous. But yeah, Baylor have been a lot more conserving boost on defense, playing their 50s really well, playing pads. Indiana Tech kind of just been incorporating a lot of more bumps, trying to get a lot more shots. But I feel like they need to take a little bit more controlled touch when they're on Baylor's half. But already, Hoxer going for a double. Easy save by Resh on the backboard there.
There's a missed opportunity there for Baylor as Resh is trying to take control of this one. It gets one more touch, but not on target as a 50 fires that one out to the sidewall. And now Velocity trying to get one up himself, but couldn't get it as Andy there to control that one. And now this one forced into the corner here for Baylor as a shot opportunity, but Andy playing it close, a little bit dangerous rotation, but working out in favor for him as he's able to get that touch. As a great shot from Resh as it crossbars off the bar, as this one's just floating in the middle of the net. Somebody put it in, and Resh will get it back and be able to do it himself. That's what we like to see, and that's honestly a great sign from Indiana Tech to take the first goal of this game.
Yeah, the real star of that play was Velocity, getting that bump, just clearing that defender away from the goal, and then Resh gets a great 50, and the ball goes absolutely nowhere, and he just taps it in. But that sidewall double, oh, it was so close to going in. That's what we love to see.
As Resh now forced to drop that one down to Velocity. A great opportunity. Could prevent it. So it gets the dribble over Andy, but a better save from Hoxer as he's able to get that one off the crossbar. Now Resh, 50 boost in the tank, trying to do it himself. Can he get it past? He gets the reset. Can't get it past Hoxer as he's there for the save. And a fake comes out now. Velocity, a scoring opportunity. Not enough power on his. Hoxer could get there in time. And now this one's going to fire back into the half, but it looks like there was a little bit of a team bump there, creating some awkwardness for Indiana Tech. Is now Andy looking in the mid zone, but Resh there for the clear. Indiana Tech showing some signs of life here and a little bit more control, a little bit more composure, but I still think Baylor is just showing a lot more like of a threat in comparison. I think Indiana Tech got that one goal, which was great, but so far in this game, Baylor has just been the more of a threat.
Yeah, I think Andy barely goes in, but it does go in. I think Baylor definitely have the mechanical advantage, but Indiana Tech, they have been kind of, I guess, worrisome on defense. I mean, there's a few questionable plays. They've been really focusing on those bumps and the super aggressive plays on offense, but Baylor, all you have to do is just play super controlled, stay composed, which they've been doing this whole series. And I think you can get the upper hand on Indiana Tech. But Andy, Hawk reset maybe, but no, just gets the ball out, goes for that corner boost. And already Hawkster dies for the cause. Andy trying to put it in. But Indiana Tech, they've done a great job at least keeping this game close. I mean, last game was an absolute shootout. This game is a completely different story.
I had a feeling that would be the case. You know, after the first one, we got 13 goals in quite literally in 5 minutes, which is crazy, especially at this level of play. But I was expecting a much closer game. I feel like that first one was a very much a feel-it-out goal, see what works, see what doesn't. As a shot comes out, a dribble in front of the net, and Velocity there to put it in. A great setup from his teammate there to create a wide-open opportunity as Resh there to clear it out, and Velocity there to clean it up for a one-goal lead. Honestly, that's the kind of plays you need in, like we've said all night, 2v2 is a very mechanical game mode. So if you're able to whip out the mechanics like that, go for it. Take full advantage of it. Make your opponents be awkward. Become the threat your team needs it. As that one almost dribbles in, and Hoxer will be there to clear it. But a backflip creates an awkward situation. Now Velocity trying to do it again, but Hoxer there to shut it down, but Resh is there to control it and take it back.
Yeah, you're allowed a lot more space and creativity in 2v2. You can pull out a lot of mechs that you usually can't in 3v3, but Indiana have shown, and again, Velocity, top left, gets it over the last defender. You know, I thought that Baylor would have the upper hand in this matchup, but Indiana already a 2-goal lead, 1:11 on the clock. It's starting to look worrisome for Baylor.
Just a little bit, but you never know. The same type of situation happened to Indiana Tech in the first game, so this just could be a rebound game for Baylor. But with a minute left, they need to find a solution, and they need to find it fast. As the clock starts ticking, so does the pressure. The pressure starts growing, and the more Indiana Tech can just kind of stay away, the more it'll work out in their favor, and the last thing you want to do is give them some momentum. As Velocity tries to do it himself, but that one gets sent right back into a one-goal lead. Hoxer sneaking that one through the defensive line. That is exactly what they needed, as now, 47 seconds left, 1-goal deficit. It's a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, I felt like that was definitely a misplay from Velocity, just kind of passing the ball out mid with Resh not there to intercept it. Resh kind of pushed up a little too far, can't even get back to the goal in time. That may have been a miscalculation. Probably should have kept the ball a lot closer there, try to bleed out time. But that allows Baylor back into the game. It gives them a lot more life in this matchup.
Resh with the flip reset. Musty
Ooh.
Off the crossbar. We almost saw absolute peak right there, as the mechanics have definitely started showcasing from Indiana Tech. But Velocity gets it 50'd out by Andy. And now Reach looking for a touch off the ceiling, but falls into the hands of Hoxer. Looking for one more. Looks for the team pinch in the pass. Doesn't connect as the save comes out from Resh once again. Right now, Resh has been the iron wall for Indiana Tech. But with 0 seconds left, they're going to drop this one down. But no, Andy keeps it alive. So does Hoxer. Andy there to put it down. No, Indiana Tech will say not today as they shut that one down. and really create that opportunity to really turn the tide of this series. They look like a completely different team that time.
And really, Baylor really wasn't being that aggressive on the off-ball plays. I didn't really see a lot of bumps and demos coming out from Baylor, but Indiana Tech, I feel like they were trying to capitalize on every opportunity they saw. Definitely led to the win there, but Resh, can he get a reset over? Andy does not. Gets a great save velocity. Tries to help his teammate out. Andy has to pop it over himself, but already Indiana are just keeping this ball in the half. One flies over Rech's head, but Velocity playing the waiting game right now, and I feel like Indiana Tech has been doing that a lot better than Baylor, and waiting on their opponents. It's kind of a scary save there. But I think Indiana Tech, already a 1-goal lead. Is this a sign of the tide shifting?
I would say so. I think from what I'm seeing so far, Baylor has a very aggressive play style, lots of demos, lots of bumps. It looks like Indiana Tech has just started adjusting and finding those gaps and finding those little overcommits that are coming from those little out of position bumps and demos and taking full advantage of. As Andy tries to put one in, but can't get the shot, but he gets a pop-up rush in an awkward position. Hawks are already up from a mile away, looking for one more off the backboard, but no one there to capitalize. As you can see, once again, a full team overcommit from Baylor, and now Indiana Tech leading 2-0, taking full advantage of those gaps that Baylor is leaving.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a miscalculation from Baylor. Diving while I think Hawkser dove while Andy was still in the corner on 0 boost. I mean, the ball goes right past you. Indiana Tech puts it in, 2-0 lead. Definitely not what you want to be doing in this matchup when you're already getting constricted a lot of the time on these 50s and challenges. Indiana Tech has just been doing so well at bleeding out Baylor at every opportunity they can. I mean, Indiana Tech are just playing so patient, so calm. The Hawks are finally puts it in, reduces that lead to only 1. But can they reduce it to 0?
Most likely. I mean, most likely. No, I mean, knowing these guys, they're going to be fairly good at working under pressure. I mean, clearly not there under the kickoff pressure, as Resh will be there to extend it back to a 2-goal lead. Indiana Tech pulling away slightly, but it's a kickoff. Hawkser dove a little bit into that one, but expecting it to go one way, went the other one. A little bit of an awkward situation, but you just got to bounce back, make those adjustments, and find a way to score. When the demos and stuff aren't working, the other team's adjusted. That's a key sign. But a crazy save from Velocity as he stays away from a kickoff goal. Resh trying to do himself, gets the reset and the pop, but Hawkser is there for the clear out to the corner.
Yeah, Indiana Tech definitely are showcasing their mechs a lot here. But Baylor already with the 2v1 opportunity. Andy does not have a lot of boosts. Resh easily makes a save. Felt like a missing opportunity there. Baylor could have done something. But Andy's just going to boom it right back out. Velocity will take that right mid. Resh needs to get back. Has to make a quick save. Hawks are already applying the pressure. But Andy's just going to finish it off. And already Baylor are back in this game again.
I mean, just like that, the more they apply that pressure, eventually they're going to break through. They're going to eventually find that gap that they needed and really find a way to capitalize on it and really break through that opportunity and take full control of the situation, which is exactly what happened right there. They finally found that gap. They were able to take full situation, but just like that, Resh says, not today. We're bringing it back to a 2-goal lead. Right now, it seems like we're just playing a lot of ping pong back and forth at the scoreboard.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Andy went for the left mid, but did he miss it? I'm not sure how Andy wasn't back in time. But either way, Resh puts it in. 4-2, 2.5 minutes left. You got some time to work with here. Game 3. Resh, great little double tap. Andy has full control. Just going to play it around velocity. Goes for the air dribble. Looks for the bump. And he hits the crossbar. Velocity, if he had any more boost to his name, probably could have sent that one home. But Hoxer will look to put this one in the goal himself. Velocity, strong touch, and just going to boom it away. So Indiana Tech, they're not afraid to just give the ball away to gain a little bit more pressure, maybe steal some boosts, maybe steal some corners. But if they don't like it, they will not die for it. Indiana, and already a great shot out of velocity, and Resh finished it off.
I mean, that's what we like to see right there. Once again, unfortunate 50 from Hoxer as that one fires out into the neutral zone for Indiana Tech to take full advantage of. Indiana Tech showing a very strong cushion and great signs of life here. I'm curious to see how Baylor, if they can turn that around into the next game. But with a minute 45, they still have a chance to pull this one back. You know, Rocket League is a game of momentum. So all you got to do is do it once, and just like that, Hoxer does it himself, gets the reset, gets the 50, and puts it in underneath. That's what we like to see, and now they're back to a 2-goal deficit.
Yeah, velocity just got a little unfortunate save, allowed Hoxer to just sneak it right under and put it in. But still 2 goals to go. And kickoff has been a very scary moment for Baylor. Resh and Velocity both dive with that one. They are both on 0 boosts. This is looking very tiresome, and Andy makes it 4-5. Already putting it in.
I just want to say, Hoxer jumped up, faked the challenge on the ball, and went straight for the bump, forcing Velocity down for Andy to take the shot. That is a great heads-up play and a great calm, or at least at this point, that might have been second nature, because that is what got him that goal. That's what set him up for success right there. Those type of situations where you can just make on-the-spot judgment calls almost instantaneously is what will bring you to success. But with a minute 16 left on the clock, 1-goal deficit, all they got to do is get one. All right, Indiana Tech trying to stay strong here as this one's fired up off the ceiling. This could be the one that I was talking about. The double comes out, and Hoxer not able to put it on target, but a 50 comes out here. Now this one is in the awkward zone, but no one there to capitalize as Hoxer gets this clear out, and for Resh to try and take it in his corner, but the boost steal from Hoxer makes it 10 times more awkward as now Velocity gets the challenge off the sidewall. Looks for the clear downfield. That could be it. And we're back to a 2-goal lead.
Yeah. Andy definitely overextended a little bit on that one. Drove into the corner, realized his mistake, and couldn't get back. And Velocity takes full advantage of that free goal.
I mean, that's what you need. That's exactly what you need right there as Velocity gets the 50 out. Now this one will be firing back into their half as they're able to take control. But Andy all over that one. Reese trying to get a challenge. Looks for a possible reset. But Hoxer with a double commit from Indiana Tech leaves a wide open net. And it's back to a 1-goal deficit. They got to find a way to break this. All right. We can't be going back and forth. If you're going to score one, you got to find a way to score that second one and tie the game up. Otherwise, it's all for nothing. You can't be going back and forth. So stay strong. Find that little missing piece in the armor and really just kind of nail into it.
Yeah, it seems like both teams will either double commit or overcommit in the corner, and the other team scores, and then they'll do the exact same thing again. Yeah, but there has never been a chance for Baylor to pull out the max than it is right now. They need a Hail Mary here. You only got 6 seconds left. The Hawks are on the corner wall. Resh is just going to keep it up and let it die. Andy needs to keep this up. Hawks are chasing for a bump, and he gets dunked by Velocity.
Indiana Tech now going up 2-0 in the series. Honestly, I thought Baylor was going to kind of take this one. I felt like Baylor was a much more favored team. If I were to be honest here, I feel like it really should be Baylor's game right now. I'm not really sure what we're seeing here, but hopefully they can turn it around. We'll see. I'll do.
It's going to carry his team to victory. Baylor's definitely got this team beat by a mile, but Indiana Tech, or maybe not, Hoxer puts it in as the first goal. Maybe starting to pull out a little bit of experience right there. Just puts it right past Velocity on kickoff.
I mean, kickoff goal. They happen. Just going to move on, move forward, and figure out what you can do next. As a Velocity gets an opportunity to sell his own, gets the 100 boost, trying to get one. Hoxer from a mile away as this one's dropped down. A scoring opportunity, but his teammate not there to capitalize, but off the ceiling. Looks for one more. No boost in the tank, but does get the 50 and the 50 again. Scoring opportunity here, but Velocity getting beat out by Hoxer, and a scoring chance as a bump comes from Andy, and that one will just float right in. Baylor now leading 2-0.
That was a little bit unfortunate. Missed touch there by Resh. Tries to catch it on the right side of his car. Misses, and it's just go next at that point.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that one. I mean, just go next. See what you can do. Find that adjustment. As Velocity trying to get one more. Gets the reset, but Andy all over that one. Trying to get that one out as it looks for the touch in the midfield. Resh there to capitalize. Gets the control, but fires it out to his opponent's corner. Andy there to get the touch, but passes to Resh instead. Looks for one more. Gets the pinch. Send that back to his corner. Possible scoring opportunity here for Velocity, but it looks for the demo, but no one there to remove. But another demo comes out. Resh there to take full advantage, but an overcommit could be here again. But Hoxer does not get there, and he gets dunked on to extend the lead.
Yeah, it was a great 50 by Resh. Points his car towards the ground in such a position that Hoxer essentially just puts the ball right in his own net. But already, Indiana Tech have shown that they're not out of their weight class. And Resh going all the way back for Hoxer. And it does work. Velocity. I'm not sure who he skimmed that off of, but makes it 2-2.
I mean, that's just a great shot, to be honest. Hoxer couldn't get there in time off of the spawn. Worked right in favor for Indiana Tech. Honestly, this Indiana Tech team is looking as strong as ever right now in this 2v2 and winners final. And I'm excited to see how they continue this one. As with 3:43 left, they could still have a chance as a pinch comes out, but a great save from Resh. Dude, Resh has been looking so composed on the goal line this entire series. Like, ever since that first game, he's just been so composed. They may have dropped one, but that was at the start, and they've been the most composed, picking at every single weakness they're finding, trying to find one. Goes for the triple flip reset, couldn't connect on it, and once again demonstrating his mechanical ability as Resh is there to clear this one out. Looking for a Psycho, couldn't get it, but Velocity there to take control. Hoxer looking for a touch off the wall, but right into the hands of Resh. Looking for one more. Andy with the 50 out here. Hoxer all over that one. Is this one now going towards the net, trying to get a quick shot, but Resh is there to get the save. Velocity just needs to get it past one. Can't get it past Andy as Andy is there for the clear.
Yeah, this is starting to heat up. Resh taking that corner boost. Does so in a swift fashion. Velocity looking for their sidewall read on 0 right now. Having to wall dash to keep himself up to speed. Hoxer trying to control this ball. Seems like it's bouncing everywhere, but where he wants it to. Resh puts it to the back for his teammate. Velocity will clear this out, trying to get boost, get back. Andy knows they're on 0 boost. Pass it to Hoxer. Hoxer trying to put it around. Can't quite get the angle he wants. But Andy again, maybe for a doomsday, denied by Velocity. Resh having to adjust himself for this save incoming, but Hoxer doesn't put it on net. Velocity and Resh both dive for the ball there. Andy has plenty of time. Go for the solo play, and Resh misses, and it will be a goal out of Andy.
Andy extending their lead now to a 1-goal lead. Now, I just want to say, I'm a streamer who responds to chat. Milio says, glad they are winning after losing to them in Game 5. Watch, now that you said that, they're going to lose. You've officially caster cursed them as a kickoff 50 comes out and a wide open net. A bump comes out as well, but works in favor for Indiana Tech. But Baylor, once again, applying that pressure as multiple team bumps are coming out, and Andy's now all over that one, trying to get one, but a little bit of a pop-up here. And Velocity all over the challenge. Resh getting beat out by Hoxer. Looking for the double touch. Does get it, but no one there to capitalize as Andy going for back corner boost, but Hoxer can't put it on target. And now Resh will have all the time and space to do something himself. Looks for the quick shot. Velocity gets the bump, but Hoxer gets the save just in time as that one will skim away and Baylor will maintain their lead, but not for long as Indiana Tech is continuing to up the pressure. Resh looking for a shot opportunity, can't connect on it as this one is 50'd out.
Yeah, that miss out of Hoxer might have been their doom. I mean, they're still up 1, but you really want that insurance goal. Indiana Tech can strike at any moment. I mean, Resh having full control, has get a 50 in the corner there. Andy looking to put a shot, goes wide off the backboard. Hoxer puts it to the ceiling, tries to get one over, doesn't have a lot of power on it. Velocity flips out. Not sure, waiting for Resh to challenge, but Hoxer trying to take full control of the air. Andy, a bit of a awkward situation here. Hoxer not going to bang that against his own wall and give the enemy team a free pass. But right now, Hoxer the only one on Baylor with any boost. Andy has to pad up. Gets demoed. Andy having to make a quick save there. Only 10 seconds left.
Looking like we might be heading into a Game 5 in this winners finals as a Baylor looking super strong here in Game 4, staying away from elimination and going down into the lowers. That is what we like to see. All right, Game 5 winners finals. That is a good series there. Baylor showing signs of life, especially after the first couple games that we have seen where Indiana Tech has just been a dominating force on the pitch. But I'm curious to see if they can maintain that composure or if Indiana Tech is just going to come out looking even stronger this time or if Indiana Tech will eventually collapse. You never know. And I'm excited to see how this one plays out. I think these teams have a lot of potential from what I am seeing. I am expecting a very close Game 5, and I'm expecting something crazy to happen as it's either a team play, a mechanics, or a wide open net for a quick goal. Yeah, team bumps are definitely something you never want to see in your own corner. That can be the make or break situation of winning a series. As close as this one has been all series long, that one goal that early on could be really the devastating nail in the coffin as towards the end of the game. You never know. That could be the goal they lose by. So that I personally would be a little frustrated if I lose because of one goal now because of that. But Resh trying to make sure that doesn't happen. It gets to 50 down. But a little bit of a pre-jump from Velocity gives Andy a little bit of space, but a quick shutdown as this one fires out into the midfield. As now a quick shot opportunity. Andy trying to do it himself. Slots that one by. A 2-0 lead for Baylor.
They're kind of hoping on Velocity to get a touch, but back fully towards the ball, has absolutely nothing in his bag to save that one.
Not at all, not at all. Velocity grabbing the full boost. Looks for one. The bump comes out in the back line, but the double save from Andy and Hoxer shuts that one down really quickly. It's a wide open net, and Baylor will extend their lead by 3. And it looks like Baylor may have found the key to the door, found that missing piece of the puzzle, because right now they are looking unstoppable. But only a minute into the game, and they're up by 3.
Yeah, it's definitely all bets are off moment. If Baylor has an ace up its sleeve, they're definitely using it now. They have definitely upped the speed of their gameplay a lot. It feels like Indiana Tech is not adjusting to how fast Baylor are playing. Baylor are just challenging everything. The minute Indiana are up, they're anticipating every challenge, playing defense, very calm and composed, not scrambling all over the place. But Baylor, I think, have the matchup figured out in Game 5. Took them 5 games to realize it, but I think they may have Indiana Tech's number. But still, you have 3 minutes left. If you're Indiana Tech, there's still a lot of hope.
Yeah, definitely. The last thing you just gotta make sure you're not doing is crumbling under that pressure that Hoxer has been dishing out left and right. He has been on top of almost every ball almost instantly, creating no time or space for that player to really have a chance at doing anything. As Hoxer's there for the shot, looking for the double, does get it, and 50s that one in. 4-0, 2:57 left on the clock. I mean, right now it's looking like Baylor is looking mighty comfortable right now.
Yeah, this is the Hoxer I was looking forward to seeing. The unstoppable train that just drives the ball right into your net. And 4-0 lead out of Baylor. Indiana Tech need to have a response. But already, Resch can't even put it in. Hoxer, amazing save with 0 boost. And Andy clears it out, buying time for his teammate Hoxer to get boost. Resch looking to make this go post to post. Velocity looking for that bump on Andy. Andy pre-jumping it. Very smart decision. Eliminate the aggression. Velocity looking to get a dunk here. Hoxer tries to get one, but Velocity forces it away. And already another goal out of Andy. Just flicks it over the last defender.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm already looking at the bracket again. I've got a feeling this one's gonna go a very certain way, so I'm expecting it to continue that route. You know, I'm gonna start looking at the bracket and kind of giving updates on what's going on now. If you're cool with that.
Oh yeah.
So right now we actually got so currently in Pool A2 we have Davenport Black playing against Fisher, which is a pretty big game as well. They just started, or Davenport's actually up 1-0. They're 32 minutes in. Let's take a Pool A1, the power pool. Okay, so Concord pretty much has been just dominating their entire bracket, and they're currently in the grand final, waiting for St. Clair's Azuri team to bounce back from the lowers finals. Because right now, oh my God, Pool A1 is very far behind. They finished winners finals, and there's still 2-3 rounds of losers still to happen before then.
Oh wow.
They're way behind. All right, let's take a quick poke back at this game again. Let's take a look and see how we're doing.
Indiana Tech, they have managed to get one back on the board, but minute 30, all Baylor have to do is essentially turtle. So they could play, they essentially could play however they want. I still feel like they've come out on top. Indiana Tech is going to have to do some heavy lifting. This is a monumental task. Already, Resch hasn't even seen a look on the net in the past minute. Baylor definitely have this matchup figured out. This is
back to the bracket.
Back to the bracket. Let's see how the other teams are doing. Is Northwood competing?
I think I saw Northwood Black somewhere. Let me look and see where they were. Where's Northwood? Okay, so I think Northwood Black is competing. I don't see. I don't know who's on that team because I know Northwood was playing in the actual season play. So
oh, and Resch leaves the game. This one will be over.
Looks like the boys are just saying go next, GG, well played, and moving on with their lives.
Understandable.
Yeah, you know, I guess I'll let the last 15 seconds play out. GG's well played. I guess just GG's well played, I guess.
Hoxer gets the Brazil. We love to see it, Brazil. Even when your opponents aren't there, we love to see it.
I didn't even realize Indiana Tech's stream was in here too, so they just... That might have been a rage quit.
Yeah. after being one score games, and then you go into game 5 and you're outshot. I don't even know
Yeah.
what the
Yeah.
shotting percentage, but I assume it was over 80%. You're being outshot.
Yeah.
It's we're gonna look at the next game.
Yeah, I'm trying to find which next game. These brackets are all over the place now. So those two. So pool A3. I'll actually pull up the pool. I'll pull up the bracket real quick. Yeah, where's my screen at? There we go. Transition. So right now, if we're taking a look at it, if you are watching stream as well, down here we're in pool A3. Down here in the lowers, we actually have Davenport playing BPCU. Then who are these guys? Yeah. Then we let's take a look. We got Manny and Cass. Could not tell you. Maybe. But so those should be pretty good ones. We got then down here we had Pittsburgh playing Indiana Tech, which is a pretty good game. Um, Bouncing back up here to A2, which was a little surprising. If I remember, I think yeah, Fisher's actually winning against Davenport right now, but they have some good games going on. Now they got Kennesaw's main team dropped down the lowers, and they're playing MTA now. With Skippy and Liv. Then SDSU is playing Albright currently in the losers quarters. Then in A4 we got Akron's playing GMU Green. And yeah, so I guess we're just gonna have to wait on A1 to catch up for our next game. Let me go back and look. I'll look for you. Akron Gold. And so Milio and Jonathan. Oh, it was the guy in the chat. That's who it was. Yeah. Well, let's take a look here. So, I mean, we're just going to have to wait for A1 to catch up. That's where we're at right now. So, it's going down here. So, with that being said, I'm going to take a quick break, and we will be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Sorry for that extended break. We were just kind of hanging out, waiting for the bracket to catch up, so we can kind of get things rolling here for our matches. So next up, we're going to be streaming the University of Florida, the Florida Gators, going against St. Clair's Green Go team. I'm not sure what these team names are, but should be a pretty good game. You know, I know Florida just had a really good history at DreamHack. They had a really good run there, taking down a couple top 48 teams. And St. Clair's always St. Clair, so we'll see how they go, how they do as well. Gotta fix your there it is. There's the game contact. It was like on your face on accident. But it should be a good one. How are you feeling about it? You feel like it's gonna be a pretty good game?
Yeah. University of Florida, number 26. Then St. Clair Green. I think they were ranked. They pull up number 20. No, number 3. St. Clair Green. But Fatal Leaf, Fabso. No, that's not it. I think that may be B team. So I think it may be 22nd ranked team versus the 26th. So if that is true, I think it should be a close game. But St. Clair Green, St. Clair Green Go. These names are actually so chopped. But they just 2-0'd Bruton Parker, and Bruton Parker are a really good team. I mean, they beat us in SEL. So, and this is the best of 5. You have a little bit of a series to work with. Get one game out of the way, see how each other plays. But I think this is looking to be a great series if all goes well.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you. I feel like if these teams really show out and they're like really here to play the game and like really kind of giving it their all, I think it's gonna be a really good match. Or it goes the complete opposite way and it's just a complete blowout. So we'll have to see. As we're currently waiting for Florida to check in, so just chilling waiting. But other than that, I think it should be a pretty good one. Just a quick update on let's take a look at the rest of the brackets for a second. Give me a second. Oh, whoops. There we go. So for the rest of the bracket, we've had a few different things. I know Concord is currently waiting in the grand finals for their match. Let's pull up the bracket over here. Bracket. Oh, never mind. They have joined their lobby. We are ready to go.
Let's get this show on the road.
I'm waiting for them to make. Let's get it. Should be a good one. Unable to find server. We're waiting.
Amy Crackers, Larry, Fatal Leaf, Fabso. Ooh. Not sure who I'm leaning towards. Be like Wave Punk and have the coin, flip it in there.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like, I mean, St. Clair is projected to win this quarterfinals match, but I feel like University of Florida may have something to say about it. I feel like they might be able to pull it out.
Yeah, Florida's been on a hot streak lately, so I think they're feeling it. All right, they've had a very good run. They've been a very strong team in a lot of different things, especially things like NECC and other ones. So, I mean, I think they can make that run if they really wanted to. They can do it, and hopefully, you know, I like the Gators. They seem like pretty chill guys whenever we play them. To talk to them every once in a while. So I'm excited to see what they can do as we get into this one.
And already Fabso winning the kickoff. Fatal buying his time, repping the M80 decal. What a throwback. But Larry gonna control that right corner piece. Tries to take it up the wall. Hammer Crackers looks a little scared on the goal line there, but able to keep his composure. Gonna hit that one away from him. May have been a tactical error. Plays around Fatal. Cracker has a little bit of time on the ball here. Fabso leads it to Fatal to challenge, and already neither team has had a good look at the net so far.
I mean, that's always a good sign for a Rocket League game if both teams are kind of just battling it out in the midfield. As Larry gets a real attempt here, gets the reset, but isn't able to use it for anything special. As Fatal now takes to the skies, looking for a possible one himself with a bump coming out, but Hammy Cracker is there to shut down the shot on the net. As Larry's there to clear it out, give his team some space. Fabso trying to take this one back to his corner, just grab both boosts, trying to take control. But right now, it's looking like St. Clair has definitely controlled a lot of the possession, and the Gators have kind of been on that defensive end. But you can't hold them to a fault. The Gators are staying strong. And never mind, they're not staying strong as St. Clair finally sneaks one through and is now in the lead.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that was a misplay out of Florida. I mean, their defense was looking good so far, but now they've got themselves a task on hand to reclaim this game already from a 1-0 deficit. Hammy Crackers looking like he's traversing a minefield, just going all over the place, trying to put a shot on net, just going to bang it across the ceiling. Larry has some time to himself here. He's going to contemplate what he wants to do, but instead, he's just going to get 50'd by Fabso. Fabso going to put it in reverse. Fatal looking for the challenge here. Hammy Cracker doesn't get it out of the corner, but the corner is the safest place. Very hard to shoot from there, but it easy to get a double tap. Hammy Cracker falls on it. Fabso taking it up to the corner. Gets a flip reset, but Fatal is just going to put it in. And already St. Clair 2-0 lead.
I mean, that's just tragedy for the Gators right there. You can see the double commit, and they're bumping each other out of the play entirely. And then Fabso getting the extra bump, and it really just kind of sealed the deal for that one, as the Gators just had no way to really defend against that situation or really stop that one. And now Hammy Cracker is trying to have an answer and trying to make a response as he gets a reset, drops it down. Oh my God. A great play from Hammy Crackers as he brings us back to a 1-goal deficit.
Yeah, that was a great little pop reset out of Hammy Crackers. Goes bar down, and that's what you need. You know, you need a goal to maintain that momentum and get that headspace cleared. Give you some sort of hope that maybe gods do bleed. But already Fabso has the ball, passes it to Fatal, looking for that top right, and Hammy Crackers a little late to the party.
Unfortunate situation there for the Gators, as it looks like there's a little bit of a gap on who should be going for the ball there, and it created that opportunity for Fabso to take full control. As Florida looking a little bit in shambles, kind of getting little team bumps in there, making things a little bit awkward, a little bit more awkward than they probably should be. As Larry tries to find one, can't get the second one, and over Fabso. As Fabso looks for the fake out, gets the fake but doesn't. As Hammy Cracker is all over that one, but Fatal with the flip reset looks for one, trying to get one, but an easy stop as he was not able to get any power on that shot. But Fabso flicks this one up into the sky. A free touch for Larry here as he 50s this out to the corner, looking for a possible passing, but a confusion on the goal line as this one fires in. Scoring opportunity for the Gators, but that one will roll away. Something that the Gators might want back.
Yeah, it's looking like a little bit of a momentum shift for St. Clair. They've kind of sized up their opponents and realized they can practically do anything they want. A little double commit on the goal line there. Fatal tries to get a really sharp angle from the left side of the goal, but can't quite find it. Fabso just gonna bang it down on the floor. Larry clear it out. Hammy Crackers just waiting for it to go. Didn't expect the read off the corner. The ball essentially just went straight out, but Larry able to find it. Only a 2-3 game right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a great catch from Larry. He caught it, the perfect opportunity, just kind of slotted that bottom left corner. That's exactly what he needed to have and what he needed to have in order to capitalize on that. And that's just called taking advantage of a good situation, as a lot of space is given on the field from the Gators. With a 50 coming out from Larry, Crackers backwards, an awkward situation, an easy touch there, but Larry all over it. A scoring opportunity for the Gators to equalize, as Larry needs to find something here. Passes it down, but a great stop from Fabzo, but a bump comes out on Fatal. But he does get the recovery. Is Larry going to get there in time? No, he cannot, as it is extended back to a 2-goal lead. Honestly, good attempt from Larry. Way to never let that one go. He chased it the whole way down just to own goal it. That's a real trooper right there.
Yeah, Fatal thought he was clear on liftoff, but got clipped as he was going up, but was still able to put it in. Florida making more mistakes than St. Clair at the moment, and that is the name of the game. Consistency, capitalize on those mistakes that your opponent are making, and Florida have made quite a few, mostly the double commits. They have just not been able to have a smooth flow of rotations, going for the ball, challenging. Looks a little bit of miscommunication. Fabso trying to put it in, and 1 second left. It looks a little unfortunate. You just want this game to be over.
I mean, at this point right now, if I had anything to say to Florida, it looks like they're having the opportunities. They're just missing out on key transitions. So like right now, there's been a lot of opportunity where they have a breakaway or something like that, but instead of trying to set up your teammate who's coming up like speeding up behind you, they're trying to force a shot that isn't very like optimal, and it's just kind of setting up their teammate for failure, because they're kind of teammates like, all right, pass it to me. It should be a good shot. Go ahead and ready up. Thank you.
Whoa. Ready up. Come on, let's ready up. Come on, guys. What are we doing? NA production.
But yeah, it's just they're missing out on opportunities because they're not setting up each other for success. If that's something you see Fabzo and Fatal doing the entire time, is every single challenge or ball flip reset has been either a great shot into the great positioning, or it's been setting up their teammate for success. And if Florida can start doing that, especially with the opportunities they've had, I think it's going to be a great transition, honestly, a great point of change from them, as Hammy Crackers looking for their pass midfield. It gets shut down, and Larry's there to take control.
Yeah, I don't think Florida is essentially outskilled. I mean, St. Clair is looking really well on the pitch, but I think Florida, they're just making some simple 2v2 errors. They're just not trying to bleed their opponents out. They're just making these really aggressive plays, giving the ball away, trying to force situations where they can instead take an advantage on offense. And it just lets St. Clair grab the momentum right back and make these great counterattacks. Or Florida is just double committing on some of these plays, but Hammy Crackers kind of just leaving the ball suspended in air right there. Fabso going to keep it out mid, and I feel like the real disadvantage is keeping the ball mid, but Fabso takes a shot on the top shelf.
I mean, that's just a great shot right there. And that's a great use of your teammate, great situational awareness to kind of get that midfield pass. As I know some people like to say, you should never pass in 2v2. It's a 1v2 type of game mode. I humbly disagree with you. If you can get a passing opportunity in the correct position, as they have shown time and time again so far, is a key opportunity, and honestly a guaranteed goal if you do it correctly. I would like to consider it a high risk, high reward type of play style in twos. If you miss it, you're probably getting scored on. But you never know. If Florida can start incorporating some of that into their own play style, they might start putting a lot more pressure on St. Clair. Because right now, St. Clair has controlled the entire game as that double reset tries to come out. A shot from Fatal as he goes off that left side post.
Yeah, Fatal looks like that should have been in the back of the net. But Fabso will try to make it his own story now. Larry saves it off the backboard. Fatal takes another shot, and it goes top left. That's definitely a misplay out of Florida. Larry just leaving the ball suspended in the air. Hammy and Crackers, looks like he may have been able to challenge it in time. It didn't look like he had a lot of boost, maybe like 10 or 20, but... And Fabso puts it in again. This is starting to shape up to be a hurdle to climb.
I mean, there's 2:55 left on the clock. They could definitely find something here. Just gotta find that that transition point. They got to find that gap that they can take advantage of. And like we've said, it's just a few hesitation, a few missed opportunities that they could have capitalized on. As Fabzo tries to do it again, but Hammy Crackers is there to shut it down. Larry looking a little awkward, but Hammy there to take control. Larry trying to get it over Fabzo, but blocked away. Hammy with no boost, trying to find something. Fatal gets that, gets the Musty, and the dunk. What a shot from Fatal.
Fatal pops this one up, musties it right in to Hammy Crackers, and just bulldozes his way right on through. Great shot. Already a 4-0 lead for St. Clair. University of Florida got to pull something out of the bag right now. Fatal. And oh my goodness, Hammy Crackers, what a great double. I don't think anybody on St. Clair was expecting that.
Hammy Crackers with the immediate answer for getting dunked on his goal line with a beautiful double tap. That's what we like to see, as Hammy Crackers with the full boost of tank, or full tank of boost, gets an awkward touch now, and it's into the hands of Fabzo, but Larry's there for the quick challenge, looking for one more, but an easy stop for Fatal. Hammy Crackers trying to pop one off the back of the net, but Larry with no boost and not able to really take a challenge there, as a boost grab, a very dangerous one, as Fabzo tried to sneak that one into the net once he noticed it. And a flip reset from Hammy Crackers gets shut down with an easy save from a Fatal. And right now it's just kind of turning into a giant, like, kind of back and forth fest in the midfield, kind of just peppering each other's nets, kind of seeing what each other can do, as a great attempt comes out from Fabzo. And right now St. Clair is just showcasing high levels of dominance on this pitch as they extend their lead to 4.
Yeah, Hammy Crackers missed his touch on the side of the wall, and Larry kind of just had to sit there and watch it go in his net. Not a lot he could do there. Fatal makes a great save, and St. Clair have just been so locked on defense. I mean, when you keep the score so great, I mean, a 4-goal deficit, you have to have great defense. But University of Florida have not been able to break through the fortress walls. And Fatal just pre-jumping from midfield. Hammy Crackers will have none of it. Larry dives in and does not get anything.
That's just a great stop. And a great shot from
But
Larry.
Larry-
Fabzo couldn't get there again. Honestly, no, that was a great shot from Larry, but at the same time, I want to commend Fabzo on that save. Man was managing to avoid the bump with, like, no boost and still managed to get the touch out like that. He may have gotten scored out again, but hey, that's a save. That was a good save, if you ask me.
Yeah, that was some Roas level defense there. Yeah, you don't see that quality of a save often, but I mean, these are some of the best players in the nation for CRL. So this is nothing new for them. But Fabzo gets dunked by Hammy Crackers. Fatal will keep it in. Larry in the corner, contemplating what he should do. Fakes out one, gets bumped, can't control the ball. Fabzo on 0 boost, and Hammy Crackers takes out the last defender in 3-5.
You know, Florida may be down 2 goals right now, but they seem to have found something that's kind of working in their favor. And right now it's been a lot of physicality. It's been a lot of getting in the opponent's face, trying to make them awkward, as this one is awkward right there. A scoring opportunity, nothing to lose, but just a little bit too late. Larry could not get there in time. Is that now Hammy Crackers with the 100 boost, trying to get one for the road. Gets the reset, gets the dribble, drops it down, and Larry's there to put it in, bringing it to a 1-goal lead with 0 seconds left. Great opportunity. I mean, you got one for the road. Now take that knowledge and see how you can apply it in the next game, because now you're at match point. You're facing elimination here. All right, this is lowers, so they very much could lose this one.
Yeah. 4-5, not bad, not bad. I feel like if you were gonna pull that game back from the trenches, you needed that kickoff goal at 15 seconds to even have a glimmer of hope. But St. Clair, they've been around the block once. They're just gonna shut it down. But reverse sweep opportunity is still in the bag.
Oh, very much.
I think it could happen.
It could happen. It's gonna depend on which side of Florida really showcases here. I mean, I've seen a very high level of Florida. I have a lot of respect for them, like I said earlier, and I think if they can turn it up, they can really apply that kind of pressure and really make St. Clair awkward. It's just gonna be a matter of getting through that wall of Fabzo as he tries to do it himself. As this one pops off the backboard, Fatal there to try and follow up on that touch, and now a free ball for Hammy Crackers. This is a quick shot, but a great save from Larry as a full commit comes out. A shot opportunity, but another great save from Fabzo as he's there to shut that one down and not give Florida any type of chance. But a pinch comes out, creating a great opportunity, and Hammy Crackers will be there to put in the first goal of this game.
Yeah, that was a great little pinch from Larry. Lets Hammy Crackers put it in. I mean, already, and is that another goal out of Florida? This looks like a Florida born again. They have incorporated so much aggression into their gameplay. I mean, there was already like 3 demos in like the first 30 seconds of the game. I mean, Larry and Hammy Crackers have turned up another gear, and I don't think St. Clair are ready for it, but they do just get faked out on the goal line.
I mean, go next. Go next. You don't let it get in your head, because the moment it gets in your head, it's over. You got to stay mentally strong. Mental fortitude is a very big piece of Rocket League, as a tilt factor is a very common thing from players in this game. I'm sure everyone who's ever played this knows what I'm talking about when I say that. As a great attempt comes out from Fatal. Hammy Crackers trying to get a demo in the midfield, leaving Larry but in an awkward position. Fatal, 70 boost. A quick jump from Larry leaves this one for Hammy Crackers. Fabzo not getting the touch he was looking for, but a free ball for Hammy as he tries to do this one himself. Can he get it past? A shot attempt comes out. A bump, but a great save from Fabzo once again, as he's able to get that one saved away. And Florida trying to find a way to get one more in the net, as Larry gets a great touch. Looking for one more, gets the reset, gets it over one, can't get it over the second, as it Fatal is there for the easy clear.
Yeah, Larry had a great little zen touch, keeping the ball right on his car. Almost had a shot at net, but when you have to go past 2 layers of defense, it only gets harder and harder. Larry has to make a quick little save there. Ball was traveling at quite a precarious speed. Hammy and Crackers gets it over one. Fatal. It's going to let it roll all the way up the ceiling. Gets it past the half-field line. Gets a plan B. Oh my goodness. Pulling out all the mechs. But Hammy and Crackers still in the corner. Florida, key now is not to panic. You have plenty of space, plenty of time. Both players on St. Clair just committed. And Larry needs to grab that mid boost. Try to pad up as much as you can. Hammy and Cracker is going to take his time with this one, but instantly dunked by Fabso. And St. Clair are really locking Florida in their half. They are not allowing them out already. Fabso again is just so aggressive right now. I feel like they've started to recognize what Florida is trying to do, and they've changed their game plan up quite a bit.
I mean, yeah, I was actually about to mention that as well. As soon as you said it, I was thinking about it. If Florida cannot get out of their half, the more that net gets peppered, the more that pressure comes on, the more boost steals, the more locked you're going to be, the more of an opportunity St. Clair's going to have for a shot. But it looks like they might have finally found that little bit of a way to break out. As Hammy Crackers takes this one back, looking for to go up his sidewall. Gets a great touch, but trying to get one more. Gets the reset, can't get it past Fatal though. As Larry going for the demo, but is able to pop it back. Now Fatal looking for one. A double commit comes out from Florida. A free shot from Fabzo to equalize this game. That is not what you want to see from the Gators.
That was definitely an unfortunate touch from Larry. He essentially just handed the ball over to Fatal. Hammy Crackers, I think Larry was trying to hand the ball over to Hammy Crackers, but Fatal was just right in the middle of both of them. And Fabso just is on janitor duty at that point, just cleans up. And already it's a 2-2 game. Florida had the lead, but when you're locked into your half for so long, you start to become impatient and you feel like you're losing, but you're still up a goal. And Fabso puts it top right, and they are winning now.
I mean, it's just like what we said earlier. The more they're able to put that pressure onto the Gators half, the more they're going to just slowly start collapsing and buckling under that pressure. But there's still 50 seconds left on the clock. The Gators could find a way to respond, but a missed touch like that could be crucial from Larry. But Hammercracker's there to shut it down off the backboard. But Fabso up from a mile away. Larry with a beautiful save, keeping his team a lifeline as he's leaving up the Hammy, trying to get one, but a demo comes out, shutting him down. And now Fabso grabs the 100, looks for the space. 20 seconds left, but a free ball for Hammy Crackers as he's able to take this one up. Looks for the air dribble, but a 50 from the heavens sends that one back down. Larry looks for one more. A pass to Hammy Crackers, maybe blocked away by Fabso. 15 seconds left. They got to find a solution now as that clock starts dwindling, or they will be eliminated from the losers quarterfinal as a Fatal shoots it to the sidewall, gets the double touch. 0 seconds left. They got to find a transition point with right now as they cannot let this one drop to the ground, but it looks like it is going to, and St. Clair will take it and be moving into the losers semifinals. How'd you feel about that match?
Yeah, I feel like Florida had the upper half. I would say about halfway through the match. Then St. Clair, they had the blueprint. They found it out back. They saw what University of Florida was going to do and kind of just shut them down. Any last hope that Florida had was lost in that game 3. But St. Clair, they were the expected outcome. Florida gave a good fight, but it is a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, I mean, what can you expect? It is what it is. It is what it is. Up next now with that one, we'll be streaming the Boise State St. Clair game, which should be a relatively good one. Although Boise State is kind of a powerhouse so far. They may have dropped down the lowers, but who did they lose to? Oh, Boise
They
State lost to Florida.
Oh, wow.
They got 2-0'd by Florida. I'm going to go on a limb here and say that might have been a fluke, but you never know. Florida might have just showed up and kind of fell down to, what's it called? Fell to fatigue, you might say. But what can you do? Boise State now in the loser semifinal will be going against St. Clair. Once they get that match verified, we will be right back with that one. So I'll catch you all in just a second.
So this is how it feels. Where do I go from here? Maybe I'll disappear. If I don't try, I'll never know. I'm waiting on you. Where do I go from here? There will be no more tears. Kill the doubt, feed the fire. Hear the voice inside. Warrior.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I do not need a good show, I will be fine. Just let me go.
All right. right, we have returned, ladies and gentlemen. We have Boise State going up against St. Clair. It should be a really good game. I'm excited for this one, as both these teams are pretty big powerhouses, if I do have to say so myself. How are you feeling? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts for this one?
I think Boise State may have this in the bag. I think they are the better team on paper. St. Clair, Fatal and Fabso definitely had a little fun in their last series against Florida, a little 3-0. But I don't know. It's just a whole nother level compared to the Florida series. But I feel like Boise may be able to take this one. I would say 3-1 or 3-2.
I think Boise 3-0s.
Boise 3-0s.
I think they are feeling hot enough to where they can 3-0. Now St. Clair was looking really good. They were looking really strong, and they may have beaten Florida. But I think I think Boise's loss to Florida was purely just a fluke. I mean, I think they might have just kind of accidentally trolled that game and couldn't bounce back. Um, that's no shade to the Florida guys. They're really good, but the Boise team is just they're really built different. Um, so I think this one, if they're coming in hot and swinging, I think Boise 3-0s pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I think Preston said BRB bathroom, so a couple minutes should be able to start this one up. I'm looking at the score line, trying to anticipate. I say game one Boise win. I say 5-3, 5-3 Boise win game one.
I think it will be closer. I think Boise sweeps, but every game will be a 1 goal game. That's what
A
I
one
think.
goal game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see an OT somewhere in here. Um, but I think Boise will. I think Boise will play very comfortably, but it'll be like a relatively close game. Since they're going to the restroom, I'm gonna go do the same. So I'll be right back. All right, just know you're on. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut to the game cam, so you're not just sitting here awkwardly.
I get to entertain the stream a little bit. Gamecock Esports on Twitter. Go follow Gamecock Esports on Twitter. This is not a shameless plug. I am very much promoting Gamecocks. Gamecocks number 28 in the country. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Gamecocks. SJT, Turn Up, and Og. That's my boys right there. Yeah, I really appreciate. Go follow Gamecock Esports Twitter. Go follow Gamecock Esports Instagram. Just go buy some Gamecock merch because Gamecocks are the best. 3-5 in college football, or 3-6, by the way. But we do run women's basketball, though. University of South Carolina. We are kind of built different women's basketball. Men's basketball kind of don't talk about.
Don't listen to this guy. Go follow UNCW Esports all day every day. This guy is tripping out. All right, we're just gonna be sitting here awkwardly waiting for this one to start. Nah, dude, definitely go. Huge shout out to Gamecock Esports though. They are cracked nowadays. I know they got so good out of nowhere and it caught everyone off guard.
It's all thanks to the young gun Turnup. I mean, Cats really was he's a great player. I mean, but
I'm
Turnup
gonna
just
clip this and
brings
send it to Cats.
Cats is probably watching. But Turnup just brings a whole nother level of aggression that Cats just didn't have or just wouldn't manifest on the field. Cats was a much more passive player compared to Turnup. Turnup, he is just riding in your back line the entire time, bumping you, demoing you, stealing your corners. SGT and Og, I mean, SGT and Og are animals of themselves. SGT, he just improved so much since last year. I mean, Og, everybody knows Og. He's a staple in the Carolina scene. I mean, Og is Og. I mean, what can I say?
It's the AUG
He's just
effect.
him. The Og Aura Blast, as I like to call
Yeah,
it.
I swear the Gamecock team always goes. It's anytime he scores or he's helping your teammates score, it's the Og effect. I don't know. I've known Og's been around playing in my stuff for ages, so
Oh yeah,
I, I'm all for it.
yogurt. What are these comms?
Dude, I don't know.
How long would Tuki's blow
That's crazy.
That's actually insane. Oh my gosh. Actually, W comms. Surely it's a forfeit of a game by now. Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean
If both
they're
teams are checked
practically
in?
they technically
I'm not sure how the CRL rules work. 6 minutes in here already.
yeah, I mean technically yes. I know that so they checked in and stuff. Um
I
I
guess
don't
we're just
know.
gonna play it out.
Yeah, I was curious to see if there's any other chats coming in, so I was just sitting here waiting. But we're just gonna play it out, dude. We're just gonna see what happens.
Your gameplay will let it do the talking for them. Preston already driving the ball towards St. Clair's net. Woozy takes a high shot towards the backboard. Fatal had to clear that one away. So that was actually on. Preston gets a 50. Fatal runs out of fuel halfway through liftoff. Fabso controls this on his car. Woozy tries to pre-flip into it. It's a crazy pre-flip. Preston, oh my goodness. That's a go next.
I mean, dude, honestly, just great read. Great read right there. That was a great read from Fatal in that double tap. That was beautiful.
Insane
yeah.
double.
Yeah, insane. But just honestly, yeah, go next. Figure out, decide later on. Figure out what you need to do. Make that adjustment on the fly. As right now, Boise, you know, looking as good as I said they were gonna be. You know, I said they were gonna be pretty good, but I know St. Clair's gonna want to win this one because if they win this one, they actually play their sibling team in the losers final. So if they would get a St. Clair versus St. Clair matchup, and I know they definitely want to do that. Hence maybe why they were kind of pushing for that game one loss by now.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit of bad blood there. Maybe. Call it bathroom gate. Woozy saves it on the goal line. Fabso looking to get it out to his teammate. Not much happening there. Looks like Boise is going to ride on this 1-goal lead. I mean, you said that this game was going to be a one goal decider, and it's looking that way.
Wuzzy with a beautiful goal there. Trying to sneak that one through. Honestly, a great goal. A great pass from Preston as he just kind of set up Wuzzy for success on that one. Oh my god, my stupid mouse wasn't clicking. I was trying to skip it, it just wasn't clicking. But as this one's now floating in the midfield, Preston's there for a quick shot, looking for the double, can connect on it, and now Boise will go up 3-0. Devastation for St. Clair is, I mean, Boise, you know, they're looking hot. It's about how I expected it to go.
Yeah, I mean, Boise are the expected outcome in this matchup. Fabso and Fatal kind of have the roles reversed on them. I mean, they 3-0'd Florida, but this looks like it could be a 3-0 for Boise. Boise's just going to clear that out of the corner. Get rid of the trash. Preston kind of get a weak bomb in the midfield. Not a lot of power behind that one. Had a shot by Fatal towards the net. Fabso looking for a waterfall down, and Preston misses off the backboard.
Fabso there to find that goal. Waterfall down, awkward touch. Preston not able to get it. And that's the type of play that everybody needs, all right? That kind of boosts the morale a little bit. It kind of closes the gap let your team really start kind of gaining some momentum as Fatal tries to continue that momentum, gets a dunk down, but Fabzo not able to get that capitalization, gets 50'd out by Wuzzy, and now an opportunity drop down from Fatal as he's able to try and pinch that one down, and there it is. The momentum has switched, and now St. Clair is back in this game.
Yeah, St. Clair, they're here to play. But Wuzzy off kickoff does absolutely nothing with the ball. Fatal has the ball instead. Tries to get the front shot reset. Does not achieve it. Preston off the corner. Teammate too far behind for a pass. Woozy gets absolutely taken out of the field by Fabzo. Clear off the backboard. Fabzo gets a heavy touch with his flip reset. And ball will get 50'd by Preston, and Fatal has a wide open net to put it in to neutralize the game.
And just like that, we are back into a tie game, practically 0-0 with a minute 50 left. One of these teams is going to have to find a way to break out as Fatal tries to make the first move, blocked away as Preston now in the midfield trying to get a play going himself. Can't get that extra touch is now Fatal, and now he is trying to find a way to break that deadlock. Fabzo getting 50'd out by Wuzzy. This ball floating in the midfield. A challenge is going to have to come out from a Preston, but a missed read off the sidewall sets up Wuzzy to be beat out by Fabzo. And now, right now, it's looking like St. Clair is kind of just on their heels. But now that, speaking of the devil, they found that gap with a beautiful 50 from Fatal to extend their lead by 1.
Yeah, that was a absolutely monster 50 by Fatal. Woozy kind of just got beat out on that one. Little unfortunate. But Boise find themselves down 1 now. The tide has shifted 4 unanswered goals by Boise State. St. Clair are now running the show. Woozy taking a shot towards the net. Fabzo, but it's finished out by Preston. Fabzo got a great save, but it killed the ball. A little unfortunate.
I know, I was about to say that was a crazy save. If only there was a way to make sure it did not go in right after. Left in a lose-lose situation. He got the save, but there was genuinely nothing else you could do there as this one gets fired out into the Boise corner. Was he there to control it? But a little bit of a mistouch there. It ends up working in his favor, but Preston not able to get back to that one in time. It's Fabzo now trying to get one with a 50. Gets it past 1. Can't get it past Wuzzy, but the bump does come out. But Preston is there to catch up and shut that play down as a Fatal. Looks for the pass, does get it, but Preston there to get the save. Looking for Wuzzy, looks for one more, but a drop down, but Fabzo get the 50 off of Wuzzy. And now Fatal with a pinch off the ceiling, looking for one more. Wuzzy cannot keep up with it as a quick shot comes out from Wuzzy off that side post. Devastation as we might be going into an overtime unless Fatal can cook the entire line. Beautiful play from Fatal as he's able to bring it in with 5 seconds left and extend their lead.
Woozy doing some cone dribbles out there, going back and forth. He absolutely cut a zigzag down the middle of the field. It was a great play out of Fatal. And only 1 second left. Boise do not keep it up. First game goes to St. Clair. A 1-goal game, just like you said. But this time, Fatal's on top. Or
We're not going to
St. Clair's on top.
Right? We're not going to talk about it. My 3-0 prediction just went out the window.
I said
Woozy.
3-1.
Woozy.
I said 3-1.
Mom
Yeah,
to
we got
Woozy. Okay, so I've been saying
we
his
got
name.
Woozy Mom.
I've been saying the name wrong. Good to know. Thank you for correcting me. I don't know. I kept thinking it was Wuzzy. But I mean, that's a good game. I think, at least I got my overtime call right. I said there was going to be an overtime. I knew it was going to be a good game. I was just very unfortunately wrong about it being a 3-0 sweep in the close game for Boise. So, St. Clair, they've proved me wrong. They're now up in the series. They just need to find a way to close out as a quick shot comes from Fatal and extend their lead early on once again.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate play on the goal line out of Boise. Lisa St. Clair absolutely destroying them. But Woozy, my fault. Gets a great save. Preston tries to link up, but can't quite get there. Great set of wall dashes. Absolutely showcasing his mechanical prowess. Fabso gonna put it around both and gets the goal. I definitely feel that was definitely a misplay out of Boise.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Going down 2 goals in the first 40 seconds is never a good thing, but Boise trying to get that one as Woozy does it himself, bringing it to a 1-goal deficit. I mean, man, now my brain is scrambled trying to say Wuzzy and Woozy. That's the type of play you would definitely want to see from Boise as they do it again, and just like that, we're equal. What is happening here? In under a minute, we have got 4 goals scored, and honestly, just like that, the whole lead for St. Clair has just vanished. And now Boise State is back in this game as this one is forced into the Boise corner, and just like that, St. Clair is back into the lead. I'm starting to get flashbacks to that other game where we ended up having like 12 goals in the first game.
Yeah, it's this is starting to look like a shootout. But already Woozy, oh my gosh, I'm actually tripping trying to say it correctly. Woozy goes for a full field air dribble. Preston tries to capitalize on his teammates' play, but can't really do anything about it. Fatal just gonna push the ball down the sidelines. Fabso looking for a shot. Goes a little bit wide off the backboard. Preston keeping this close to him. Doesn't get a 50. Fatal, great sidewall skim. Woozy looking to do the same. Not on target, though. Looking to reset out of St. Clair. Fabso gets one. Did not get the second. Fatal gets a really strong touch. But Preston is going to keep it away from his own half. Oh, my goodness. Preston's toying with my emotions. That was a little scary.
An easy clear for Fatal as he's able to get this one, but Woozy there to try and get a 50, but Preston not able to get that challenge. Just a little bit too dangerous as that now Preston there with the back pass, but a quick challenge from Fatal forces Woozy to try and make it clear out. Looking for a potential opportunity. Preston takes control, looking for one more. Fatal gets a pop out now. Woozy there gets deleted off the pitch, but Fabso not able to put that one on target. Is a wide open opportunity, slips through his fingers, and Fatal awkward on the defensive half. A missed jump from Fabso. A scoring chance here for Boise. Now pass out. Woozy dropping it down, or a drop down to Woozy to equalize this game. Boise State is back in it. And great team play from Preston. Woozy, great heads up play, recognizing that pass coming down quickly. Just like that, 2:30, half of the game is now gone. Both of these teams are kind of in a deadlock right now.
Yeah, they're both looking to try and get upper hand on each other, but it's kind of just neutralizing each other out. One team scores and the other score. Looks like no team can get a series of goals going, just each canceling each other's momentum. But so far, looking to be a really close game too. A lot closer than game one, and a great musty at a Fatal. Woozy having to save that one off the top rope. Fatal looking to put it around Woozy. Preston, it's a great pinch all the way to the back right corner. Woozy can't quite get the read on that one. Gonna pass back to his team. Fatal gonna crash right into him. Can't quite get a response. See what Woozy can do. Gets a pop-up. Not sure if he wants to take it in the air. Instead, opts for a pass. Preston gets beat out. That is so difficult in 2v2 to get those passes because it is so choreographed when you're going to pass to your teammate. Especially when you're covering your opponent. It's very hard to get those passes. That's why most players opt for the solo plays. But when you can get those passes off, it is almost a guaranteed goal.
Smart boost grab coming out from Preston in that corner as Fabs is forced to make a panic clear out, but Woozy looking for a pop off the backboard. A potential demo, no, as Preston did not have any boost to really get that challenge, but Fatal giving it into his hands, but a 50 coming down like that is a dangerous position for Boise, but Preston staying cool, calm, and collected is able to take control of that one. and really kind of alleviate some of that pressure, as this one is pinched into the Boise State corner, and Woozy is there to take control, looking for a shot opportunity, a potential bump. Preston looking for anybody, but little did he know Fatal was camping on the backboard, waiting for any type of aerial play that Woozy could put out there. As a flick comes out from Fatal, and Woozy is there for the save, looking for an extra touch, gets it past Fabzo. Fatal now the last line of defense here. There's a pass back there, a shot from Preston, but off the crossbar, and a huge commit from Woozy as a scoring opportunity could present itself, but Preston with the amazing hustle back, he's able to get back in time to save that one. Now Woozy looking for one more, but a 50 from Fatal drops this one down, and it looks like we might be having our second overtime unless something can happen here in the last few seconds.
Yeah, Fatal looking to take a shot at net. Woozy wants to kill this on the ground. Boise making the smart decision. Preston grounds it. In overtime, game 2, Boise versus St. Clair already. Boise ball goes to their half. Woozy has 50 boosts to his name. Just gonna lob it towards the backboard. Fabzo needs to make that touch. Woozy trying to intercept the ball in the corner. Preston needs to grab boost, does so. Already on the backboard. Preston goes around the corner. Gets to clear off the post. Can he get anything going? Does not. Great save. Fabzo, kind of a missed opportunity there. Just kind of booms it right to Preston, and it goes in. A little bit unfortunate giveaway of the ball by Fabzo.
That's a tragic situation for St. Clair, but works out in favor of Boise State, as now they are equalized in the series 1-1. That's what we like to see, as honestly, I like what I'm seeing now. You know, this game is looking very close, very competitive. Both these teams are on top of each other almost every single challenge, other than those few mistakes, and as soon as those mistakes are made, they're almost capitalized upon immediately. So if these teams can keep it up, I think we're in for a very interesting and enjoyable series. As a pinch comes out just off that right side post, I was honestly wanting that to go in like really bad.
That would have been an insane cuxer to hit in the first 5 seconds of the game. Fabzo had such a great read, but it was just so off by such small margin. If you're Boise, you're thinking your lucky stars that did not go in your net. But Preston kind of lets it go, gonna grab the boost all along the left half. Fatal gets a great reset over to Fabzo. Fabzo, this is his first touch. Preston has full boost and full control. Can make this go the full distance. Gets one reset. Can he get two? Cannot. Denied by Fatal. Woozy takes it to the corner. It's going to dive on this. Tries to get possession of the ball, but Fatal having the boost advantage. Not going to happen. Fabzo looking to make a play around one, but Fatal having to initiate this 1v1, but teammate does get back in time. Right now, the ball just in no man's land. Nobody has any boost at the moment. And thankfully, Preston's thinking that shot went off by Woozy. Did not want that to go in. Had very little boost. And Woozy, again, she's been so dominant. In this game 3, Preston gets a great pass from Woozy.
Honestly, a great team play from Woozy and Preston, as that one was just set up for success. With a 50 coming out, firing it straight into the hands of his teammate, and a free goal for that one to be scored upon as Fabzo. A little bit of a mistouch there, forces it into the hands of Preston, but with little to no boost, he's not really able to do much there, as the Fabzo's there to follow it up. Woozy with a great pop-up, but demoed out of the play. Now Preston forcing a 1v1 situation, gets the stop, and a pinch down the field, and a great opportunity to be taken advantage of for Boise, as now they're up 2-0 with 3:04 left on the clock. I think everything just went right for them right there.
Yeah, I mean, Fabzo just got sent into another universe, and Boise capitalized again. I mean, less than 3 minutes left. Boise already have a bit of a insurance goal, and again, Woozy. I mean, he just doesn't look like he doomsied it in, but just tapped it on in along the goal. But again, a 3-0 lead. I mean, how is St. Clair going to come back if Boise just keep up this pressure?
I mean, they're just going to have to find a way to try and break through, maybe get some demos on the pitch, try and find ways that make them awkward. Because right now it's looking like Boise's just playing very comfortable, lots of space, lots of momentum in their favor. As Preston gets a flip reset, faces out, and Woozy is there to follow up on it with a 4-0 lead. This is the Boise State that I was expecting to see in the first two games.
Fabso looked like he turned a little too far into net there. Kind of gave Boise a prime shooting opportunity. Woozy trying to destroy Fatal on the sidewall there. Preston gonna pop over one. Fabso takes this ball right out of his hands. Can St. Clair get a goal? No, a great save on the goal line by Preston. Fabso could have had another opportunity there, but gets shut down. Fabso again trying to make a pinch off the top. Woozy gets a great save. All these shots coming in. Eventually one has to go in, but Woozy gets a great counterattack and pops it in. No, he doesn't. He misses the open net. This is insane. St. Clair, you're so grateful that Woozy biffs that shot. A little unfortunate. Fatal does get the pass out from Fabso.
All it takes is that one missed opportunity to completely shatter your team's momentum. As St. Clair there to finally hit a counterattack in and bring it to a 3-goal deficit. Woozy trying to extend it back to 4, but shut down by Fabso. And now Preston in the midfield, up in the air, gets the reset, but doesn't get the touch he was looking for. As a 50 fires out, this could be an opportunity as a wide open net is there for St. Clair to take control. Fabso bringing it to a 2-goal lead, and just like that, the momentum of this game has completely swapped. With a minute 20 left on the clock, St. Clair could turn this one around, but they have a long road ahead of them as Boise State has showcased time and time again that they're giving them no time or time on that ball to really do anything other. They have to find a way to find a quick counterattack, find a quick opportunity to take advantage of, as that Fatal gets to clear downfield, looking for one more. A quick shot attempt there, but Woozy there to control it. And now Fatal gets beat out by Woozy. Woozy trying to do it himself, gets the reset. Does not get the wave dash forward, but a 50 fires this one out, but Fatal able to get back in time to clear that one out. 45 seconds left. They got to find an answer as Fatal gets the challenge off the corner. A little bit of a misread, a misflip from Fabso, as that could be the nail in the coffin as Preston gets control, takes this one down, and puts it in himself.
Yeah, that backflip out of Fabso definitely gave any hope of them coming back in this series to absolute doom. I mean, Preston just puts it right in. Not much you can do. This is starting to shape up to be a mountain for St. Clair to climb. If Boise take this game, it'll be 2-1 for Boise. So it'll be game 4 after this. Only 10 seconds left. They'll need to do something here. Not much you can do. Then get a momentum goal, one for the road. Preston just makes an absolute crazy read, though.
That was actually insane. Like, what? I mean,
Does it with the bottom of his card, too.
they may not have gotten their St. Clair may not have gotten their one goal for the road, but Boise definitely got theirs. That's for sure. That was a beautiful read as we drop down. Now we're heading into a 2-1 series. Boise at match point. Honestly, I feel like after that game, I feel pretty confident in saying I think Boise's gonna win the next one. They looked pretty dominant this game. I don't feel like St. Clair really had a response. Unless they can find that gap and really find that and implement it almost instantly. I've just got that feeling that Boise's gonna kind of walk away with this one.
If Boise win this, my prediction will be right. 3-1. I predicted it from the start. I knew St. Clair, they had one in them, but I mean, series isn't over yet. It's only 2-1. They still have a chance to come back. All they need is one good game. But after coming back from a 6-2 loss, I mean, you just get outscored by so much. There's only so much you can do when you're playing against Preston and Woozy. And Preston already having to take a shot at net. Fabso has to clear it away. Momentum is still on Boise's side. Even with a clear slate, Preston easily makes that save. Boise not afraid what St. Clair has in the bag. I think they are quite all right with St. Clair taking shots at net because they know they have the defense capabilities to save them. But what St. Clair is lacking is the offensive capability to get past Boise's defense. It is a stone wall right now, but Fatal, what an absolute just banger shot. I mean, so slight angle.
I wish I could watch the replay of that one, but sadly we are in a race for time as trying to get these players out before as fast as possible. As currently the bracket that they are playing in is on track to be done by like 3 a.m. if it goes the distance. Honestly, that was just a great read. Honestly, there's nothing more you can really say about it. It was a great read, a great opportunity, as that was a very unfortunate read and a great opportunity for St. Clair to extend their lead up to 2. You know, they may be up by 2, but I feel like we've seen this before. All right, I feel like we've seen this before. St. Clair went up by 2 early on, then Boise had a very quick response, and then Boise just kind of walked away with the game. So, you never know, as this one is saved out by Fatal. Now Preston gets it past him as well, trying to get one more. Can he get it past Fabso? He does not, as Fabso is there to shut it down. As Woozy now looking for a pass off the ceiling. Leaves it for Preston. A great shot, and Boise brings it back to a 1-goal deficit and a 1-goal lead for St. Clair. What a great play.
Yeah. Boise State trying to claw their one back in this. I mean, they're only down 1 goal now, but St. Clair looked like they had the better half. But looks like Boise have this all under control. Not too scared of what St. Clair can do because they know they can do it a little bit better. Or so they've seen, but St. Clair in this game 4 looking to get something going, trying to keep that momentum going, but Fabso on the roof gets destroyed by Woozy on that challenge, and Preston takes him out of the field for good. Preston will just collect this, pops it up. Boise have done such a great job at avoiding bumps and demos and avoiding those unnecessary 50s, playing it around their opponents. St. Clair have done a good job at keeping it close, though. They've been able to break out of their half easily, and a great ceiling pinch from Preston. Fatal needs to scram back to save that one. Woozy and Preston need to get something going. I mean, clock's ticking down. Fabso, could he put it in? Don't think. Nah, Preston gets back there in time. But another great shot out of Fatal. Is St. Clair still in this series?
I mean, right now you could see it. St. Clair literally just put on like an offensive lock masterclass. They gave Boise State no room to breathe. They started stealing all the boost. And one of the key thoughts in Rocket League is, yes, your corner may be the safest place, but once you're getting locked in that boost starve, it starts coming into play. That corner can become a very dangerous death trap for you to be in. And the last thing you want to do is get caught in it. As a great heads-up play comes out from Fabso, but Preston even better as he's able to read that and shut it down and start getting that transition going as Woozy gets 50'd out by Fabso and a quick counterattack. And now Boise is down by 3 goals.
I think this might go the distance all the way to Game 5. It was a absolute domination by Boise in Game 3. Now Game 4, St. Clair looks like they have the reins on this match. But a minute and a half left. It is a tall task for Boise to score 3 goals unanswered. But if St. Clair keep playing like the way they do, it may shape up the way it's happening. And it looks like it's just off, but Fatal does double tap it in 1-5.
I just want to say, like, the turnaround from these teams is crazy. Like one game they'll drop down by like 5-6 goals, and then the next game they will play a little bit closer, and then they just dish out the exact same treatment that happened to them the other game. Like, this is almost identical to how Boise was playing against St. Clair earlier on in the series, and St. Clair is just returning the favor now, and it's really. Oh, did the server health just go out for you?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't just me. All right, I was like, oh no. But it's really showcasing like the adaptability of this level of play for these players. They are really showcasing how much they can really just find different strategies and apply them almost instantly, even if it's mid-match. It doesn't even have to be mid-series. It can be mid-game, and they're able to make those adjustments on the fly.
Yeah. But, I mean, from going 6-2 and now 5-1, Game 5, and Preston's already calling next. New server. So it looks like Boise are calling for a new server.
Everybody leave.
That was a pretty big lag spike.
Yeah.
Feel like that server might have been shocked.
Mm-hmm. Did he say go next?
Yeah, he said go next. But I mean, when you're going into Game 5 and you're coming off a loss, the server was bad. I mean, I feel like you're kind of in your head a little bit. I mean, you need to mentally reset.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm trying to get us back in the lobby. Very cool. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back and functioning. But yeah, no. So, I mean, just reset and go next. I guess I need to adjust the scoreboard. But I think this match is going to be very interesting. I think they can really... I think at this point it can go either direction. I think both these teams have showcased what they can do at this level and this pace. So I think we're either going to see a... I don't foresee a blowout. I think it goes OT. I think we're going to go to OT as Woozy tries to get a great ceiling read and is blocked away. Preston looking for one more, looks for the dunk but doesn't get it. Woozy there to put it in, bottom left corner, or bottom right corner, excuse me. A great positioning, awkward situation all around as these players trying to figure out what's going on. Great play there for Boise.
Yeah, Boise State already up early in this one. And if you saw how last game went, St. Clair was up early by 2. We thought Boise State easily going to come back, but St. Clair ended that game 5-1. Wonder if Boise are going to take the same direction, take that momentum all the way to the finish line. Woozy dunks fatal. Fabso gets a little bit of an awkward touch, goes right on his backboard. As one place you do not want the ball to be is hovering over your backboard. Preston gonna pop this up. Fabso just keeps it in the corner. Fatal, can he finish it out? He cannot. Woozy is gonna get back in time. And St. Clair have overcommitted a little bit. It's gonna be a 1v2 for a short moment while we wait for Fatal to get back. And Woozy intercepted by Fatal. And right now, Boise State, a great save there by Fabso. Boise State are just lobbing everything they can at net, trying to break down St. Clair.
I mean, the more you pepper the net, eventually one's going to go through, and that's exactly what Boise State is doing right now. They're just keeping St. Clair locked on their half, trying to find a way out as a missed opportunity comes out from Fatal. Couldn't get the read, but a demo on Woozy frees up a little bit of space as Fatal could not get it over Preston, and now Clear comes back down to the St. Clair half and just rolls right into the net. I thought it was going to go off the sidewall, but now Boise up 2 with 3 minutes left. That's definitely not what you want to see from a St. Clair's fan perspective.
Yeah, Fabso pushed a little too far up on that one. A little unfortunate. Preston saw his shot, took it, and now Boise State up 2-0. St. Clair need a response. 2 unanswered goals is not a good look. Woozy bombs this down the center of the field. Fatal will collect this in the back left. Preston gets a great dunk. Does not connect. with the top of the net. Woozy plays it out. Preston going to connect with it next. Can Woozy get a shot while Woozy destroys Fabzo and net? Absolutely not. Fabzo helping his teammate out there. Going to collect this one. Roll up top the ceiling. Woozy needs to get it clear. Does not. Preston gets the ball taken off the top of his hood. A little panicky on Boise State side, but St. Clair haven't really had a good look at the net. I mean, Boise State have some sketchy defense, but if it stays out of your net, I guess it's good defense.
That's a very true statement. If you're not getting scored on, you must be doing something right, or the other team could be doing something wrong, as that one did not matter. Preston there to put it in to extend the lead to 3-0. Caster Curse coming out in full display right there. Minute 40 left on the clock. St. Clair yet to respond. Right now, Boise's just been dominating the entire pitch and looking completely different than what we saw in the last game, in game 4. But St. Clair needs to find a way to respond. They got to find a way to break through. They got to find a way to create some type of opportunity for themselves. Because right now, Boise State's just kind of doing whatever they want in the field. They're kind of just challenging everything. They're kind of just forcing every challenge in favor of their teammate and forcing the flow and honestly the possession of the game into their favor. As this one gets shot off the backboard, but Woozy there to control it once again. As this one, it could be the opportunity St. Clair needs, but Preston there in time shuts that one down, as this one is doinked down the field. Now scoring opportunity could be here, but a mistouch from Fabzo is now dropping this one. Woozy trying to get one more, drops it down as this one's just floating in front of the net, but a team bump comes out and a 50 happens on the goal line. St. Clair escaping with a little bit of a lifeline.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. I think this series maybe wraps. St. Clair's are not able to get out of their own half, and Boise State know it. They're just prolonging every single play, and if Preston scores, it will be curtains.
GG's.
GG's from Sabso, GG's from Fatal. St. Clair, I've seen enough. GG's all around. Great series, game 5, but Boise just come out a little bit on top.
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Not much more you can do now. Just stat farm, I guess. Alright, well, since this is over, I just realized I had my chat set to teammates only. GG, well played. GG, well played. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. Alright, so with that one being said, now that that is over, that will be concluding our CRL night, as, you know, I have a job and a fiance in the other room who's been waiting for 4.5 hours for me to be done, so I'm not gonna risk my life anymore. So with that being said, appreciate you for coming out and casting with me. Feel free to do any shout outs now that you haven't done already.
Gamecock Esports. Follow on Twitter, Instagram. That's really the only 2 platforms we use. Check out the Twitch, Gamecock Esports. Number 28 team in the nation as of today. Repping the Garnet. Appreciate the opportunity to cast, but it's been fun.
Cool. Well, appreciate everybody coming out for watching. Be sure to stick around. I'm gonna look for a channel to raid real quick, because I've never raided before with this new format, so we're gonna see. Viewers high. Oh Lord, how does this work? Rocket League, please. Are there any other CRO streams, or was I literally the only one?
I think he may have been the only one. I was looking through. I was looking through the pools, and I didn't see anybody else streaming.
So I'm looking for right now. That's crazy if I'm the only one. CRL. Nope.
Absolutely farming in CRL.
I know, dude. Well, yeah, apparently I'm the only one. So, with that being said, everybody, appreciate everybody coming out. There's no one else for me to really stream to help you guys, so I apologize. Feel free to check out Rocket League's area on Twitch and see if they can see if somebody starts. But till then, you guys all have a great night. The Nate Dog on everything. So be sure to check us out, and we will catch you guys all later.